What's up, everybody? How's it going? It is Eric, and it is what are we on the 16th? So the 16th, that must mean that Dallas, it's his birthday. So Dallas has reached out and he wanted to kind of hang out and just have a little bit of fun. And it's his birthday and stuff. So I appreciate everybody stopping by and just whether you're here for a short time to wish him a happy birthday or you're hanging out and just having fun with us. So just want to say hi to everybody. Amanda Baggett, how are you? Christina Payne, how's it going, Christina? Ross Gaudier, Andrew Weeble, Nightshade, how's it going, guys? Appreciate everybody being here. So definitely, like I said, it is a Scream Stream type edition. Happy birthday! So we have to have Scream. Ghostface, where are you, Ghostface?
Hello. Do you like scary streams? Who's your favorite horror team? Now listen to me. Be sure to check out Scream Stream. And maybe for you there'll be a bonus round. But for poor Logan and Jacob, I'm afraid they won't make the team. They've been cut.
That's right. Poor Logan and Jacob, they've been cut. They're not going to be here tonight. So, but we may do some more cutting tonight. So I brought the tool to do some cutting, guys. That's right. So we got that going, but this isn't about me. This is a birthday, so we got to celebrate. So let's get this going real quick. And there he is.
Hey.
What's up, Dallas?
What's up?
Happy birthday,
everyone?
Dallas
Thank
Kruger.
you.
How are you?
Good. I'm good.
How's it going?
It's going good.
Just what the pop? How's it going? Tats, how's it going? Slapshot Pops, how's it going? Appreciate it. Like I said, Dallas. Today's Dallas's birthday, so we're just kind of having a little get together. Claymare, how are you? How's it going? Appreciate it. So Dallas, how old are you, brother?
Officially 32 today.
32.
Holy
That
shit,
is
I'm old.
awesome. Definitely 32. So, just want to have a little bit of fun with you. Let me check real quick because I'm sure I'm going to say if Ross, you know how Ross always likes to try to get on here. He's already got 3
he
messages.
just messaged me.
Yeah,
he messaged me too. He's like,
all right, let me get Ross the link going. You know how Ross likes to get on here.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna get Ross on. So basically, guys, we're just kind of chilling, hanging out. I appreciate the love, everybody coming out. Hidden Funko, how's it going? Chris, KNL, like I said, Dallas. Now, Dallas, you've been, in and out, throughout the year, and you've had some situations where you kind of had to take a sidestep back.
Said Dallas. Now, Dallas, you've been, in and out, throughout the year, and you've had some situations
Hey, Ross.
where you
Ross.
sidestep back.
What?
Dallas,
You playing the feedback.
Oh, am I? Oh.
Yes.
Hey, Chap, how are you? Wayne, Dallas, they're saying happy birthday to you. People in the chat.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
So Dallas, you've had some situations, that kind of took you a step back a little bit, but you're back. So glad that you're back. What's going on? What's going on with you?
Nothing much. As you guys can see, I'm in a whole new setup now. I'm in a whole different room now. We pretty much built this room ourselves. It's an attic. We took an attic and we made it into a bedroom.
It looks like you're in an attic.
Yeah, that's what we did. So I like it though. I dig it. I'm digging it. I like it a lot.
How long did it put
I'm on a new setup
for you to put that together?
Month and a half.
Okay.
Are you still in Jersey?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're in the house. That's pretty much us taking everything out of this room, ripping out all of the old installation, doing all new installation, drywall, spackling, painting, new flooring. So, yeah. So we got all that done.
Well, that's cool.
So did you guys buy the house?
Yeah, this is my roommate's house that they bought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Dallas, we're just gonna check the chat real quick. Let's just kind of get an eye. Give me an eye and see who might be in there. Let's see. All right,
We got
so once again,
Collectibles.
so Chat Matten, iconic odd. Look at that. See, guys, get your iconic odd T-shirt. It's a good one. You get the chase.
Wow.
Kenneth Bird, how's it going? What the pop? So Dallas, obviously, we got to have some cakes. You know what I mean? And I couldn't really figure out what kind of cake to get you, so I figured maybe the chat can decide which one would be a good cake for you. So I got a couple of them to show. So this is going to be, we'll go by cake number 1. I think there's about 10 of them, guys. So the chat can vote. So this is going to be cake number 1. So you got that one. That's pretty cool looking.
Well,
all right.
Yeah.
His name's not Sean, for one thing.
It's the cake. So you got cake number 2.
That's better.
Cake number 3.
Okay.
Oh, I like that one.
I'm just casting my vote now. That's the winner.
Hold on. Cake number 4.
Okay.
There's cake number 5. Yeah, cake number 6.
That's very elaborate.
Cake number 7.
Is that teeth? Was that
I
teeth?
thought it was,
That was
I thought it
teeth,
was.
I think.
I
Okay.
thought it was wieners.
They're bones. It's bones.
Oh, maybe it's bones. Okay. I thought it was teeth.
Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then this is 8. Okay, number 8 right there.
Those fingers.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? And then here's number 9. You get kind of a twin thing going. Number 9, and then this is number 10, the last one now.
What
Number
the
10.
What the hell is that? The fuck?
Oh my! What?
So what do you guys think in the chat? Do you want to go 1 through 10? What would you pick 1 through 10? What would be your choice for the cake?
Oh, I already know. I already know what he's going to pick, even if he hadn't said anything. So
No.
I'm not going to say anything.
So how are you doing? How are you doing, Ross?
Well, I'm doing good. It's my Sunday. I got to work tomorrow, but as opposed to 8 months ago, that's not a bad thing. I'm excited to go to work. I'm excited to make food. So, but Dallas, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I would.
So what kind of food are you making now, Ross? Is it different every day?
Yeah, it's different every day. It's group food. There's casseroles, spaghetti, like pork loin with gravy, mashed potatoes and gravy, a lot of vegetables. It's food that you make in bulk to serve to a bunch of people. So I'm not like making burgers to order. I'm not cooking steaks to order. But it's definitely way better food. But this is not about me. And I know that I appreciate the fact that you asked me questions. But this is about you. This is your night. The best cake, in my opinion, was the last one as far as like coolness value. Like the tongue looked real. But I know which one you picked. Yeah.
Well,
No,
I'm just going to say that cake reminds me of the movie Teeth.
Yeah, definitely pretty cool. A lot of them.
I don't know if you've seen that movie, Ross.
I've heard of it. I've never watched it, but that's the one.
I think that's the winner.
All right. Dallas likes that one. Now, like I said, we will give a warning. We will give a warning, guys. It is Dallas's birthday, so we got to put the warning sign out. Definitely got to get the warning sign out. Make sure. because you never know what might pop up.
That's gonna.
You never know who might say hello and drop in. Definitely. So we want to make sure that we are here and giving some warnings ahead of time, guys. So
Yeah.
now outside the house, everything's looking dark now. It's been light, but now it's starting to get dark. So we might have a very spooky evening this evening. So you never know, guys.
Hey, I mean, if Ronnie DeFeo wants to show up, that's fine. I mean, I know he just died, but his ghost can show up.
Maybe.
Hell.
People in the chat, Dallas, you got Silverhead Wolf.
We got Silverhead Wolf. We got Nancy. Yeah, boy.
Cisco. Cisco's a little tired. So Dallas, you have to officially. We need your yeah boy. So you got to give us your version of your yeah boy, and don't pussyfoot around. Make sure you get deep down and you give us that good yeah boy.
I mean, you could just feel like what you would say.
Okay.
You wanted to say yeah boy. How would you say it?
Yeah, boy. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
You gotta give it a little bit of Flavor Flav.
Well,
don't you know who Flavor Flav is, Russ?
Of course I do.
Dallas, we might have to turn the lights out on that one. We just might have to turn the lights out. So you know what I'm saying? We just might have to.
What is that thing? What one is that from?
Lights out
right now. Watch this. Hey Google, turn off Freddy and Jason. Boom.
There you go.
There you go.
So basically, just like I said, we wanted to kind of celebrate a little bit. Dallas obviously having a birthday. So Dallas, what's one of your fondest birthday memories, like that you remember? Anything that kind of stands out over the years that you really, really had a, obviously with the situation we're in today, but I mean, anything that stood out?
I mean, for my 21st birthday, I got put through a table.
Like slammed through a table?
Yeah. Like we were at someone bet me $100 to get thrown through a table. So I did
it. Well, I'm sure $100
a lot
of Band-Aids. Because I don't know. Would you also pay? Did you do that for $100? I don't know if I do that for $100. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't know.
I was at the time, so.
All right. So Dallas,
yes, Chris, ECW style.
Dallas. So a lot of people would like to find your link, or I know you kind of came back on with the YouTube. Do you have a way of dropping that in the chat?
I can drop that to you in the private. And you can drop it because I am not a mod on your channel.
Well, I can change that too.
Oh, sick burn. Kind of, not really. But still.
Well, when you change your name, your old name change is mod.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a sick burn.
That was a sick burn back.
Yeah. Sick burn back.
That is when I make my business cards like Patrick Bateman, underneath my name is going to say the king of name changers on YouTube. And Instagram.
When you make your cards,
you're now a moderator, Dallas. You're now a moderator.
Expires in 4 months. Name expires in 4 months.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you saying I'm going to leave YouTube in 4 months?
Do you have to renew your license this year?
Which license?
Your driver's license?
No.
I have to. Mine expires in June, and so I have to go do like the written test and all that stuff. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I went through all that crap.
Well, how the hell
don't you remember? I talked about that on videos. I had to go take the driving test.
Yeah.
I had to do everything all over again.
See, that's the thing I don't want to do as a driving test. Was
I
it
mean,
like
you know, COVID.
so
So
different?
The thing that the guy tried to ding me on was that I wasn't checking my blind spots, which is bullshit because I was. But
Ooh,
I
some
feel like-
storms.
I feel like he was being prejudiced against my disability because I can't turn my neck as far as normal people.
Well, thank you, Kenneth. I'm sure Dallas appreciates that. Great. Okay, so let me
thank you,
see.
Kenneth.
So Ross,
Yo.
if at all possible, are you able on your phone to download the Family Feud buzzer?
Probably, but my question is why?
Well, I have a Family Feud game to play, and I know Dallas was able to download it, and he was going to be able to do it. But I figured maybe you could play against Dallas, and if you guys did the buzzer.
Well, it's having me download a separate app just to play this thing. Apparently, like
Family Feud buzzer.
what the hell? Yeah, it's having me download GameStar.
No, I didn't download GameStart.
Well, telling me I had to download GameStar. I have an iPhone though, so
I have an iPhone too. I didn't.
yeah, I know
download
you guys all like.
But
Well, that's
let
what
me
it's telling me
see.
to do.
Let me see if I can pull this up. I made it today. I did slides. See if I can share. I just wanted to have a little fun with Dallas, and then after this, obviously we'll play some of. I know Ross loves his Quiplash, so we'll definitely.
All right, I downloaded the thing, but wait, what's this?
All right.
We've merged the family, blah, 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 blah. What's game? Now I have to download
Yeah, it's
GameStar?
No, I did. Well, I didn't download GameStar for me. I have an iPhone. I didn't download it, but it's I think that's just. I don't think necessarily you have to.
Okay, so I canceled that thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it letting you do anything?
Well, I have this screen that says player mode and host mode.
See, it's not even letting me do. Hold on, let me exit the app then. Just might go down in flames before I even see. Yeah, it's telling me to download GameStar. No, cancel. Well, this is gonna suck if I can't do it. Let me get my other phone. I have two phones.
Now, what this is actually called is Two Boys a Pop, One Big Family Feud. Two Boys a Pop, One Big Family Feud.
Okay. I'm clicking all over the screen. Host mode, player mode. Boom, nothing.
Hey,
All right.
Family Feud. Let me try
Okay,
this
so
shit.
the player mode is the one obviously you need, right? So it should be just a big red button. You tap the big red button.
Yeah, but don't you have to link us to you?
Mhm.
No, because I'm going to ask the questions. All you need to do is press the buzzer. You see, I'm going to ask you the question. Okay,
Yeah.
You're going to buzz in and give me an answer, and I'm going to tell you if it's on the board or not. I don't need you to necessarily link in. Whoever does the buzzer first. Let me see if I can.
But I'm pressing the buzzer, and it's not doing anything. It's not making a noise.
So it's not being able to do.
No, I don't got that at all.
Damn.
Do you have your
let's
volume all the
see.
way up?
What mode can you use?
Yeah,
Do
my
you have your
volume.
volume up on your phone, Ross?
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh, my volume was up too.
There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not letting me do shit.
Funko Pop and Unicorn saying happy birthday, Dallas. Thank you.
Caitlin.
I mean,
Thank you, Chris.
I like that noise.
Hey Google, turn Freddy
So-
and Jason purple.
So what I could do is Dallas, instead of you having the buzzer, you I don't know.
I can just raise my hand. I'll just raise my hand.
Well, we could just see if I wanted to play around with it a little bit, so it's kind of a tester. But this is one of the things I was going to do. Like I said, guys, it's called Two Boys, a Pop, One Big Family Feud. It's questions that I'll eventually down the road I'll be having, putting more in the games to give people an opportunity to win stuff and play stuff and kind of go from there. So Lisa Noble says happy birthday, Dallas.
Thank you,
So
Lisa.
everybody's saying hello and happy birthday, obviously. So definitely we got to, like I said, guys, let's make sure we do give you. And just so everybody knows, it is Women's Month. You know, women definitely leading the way. We got Women's History Month. Women rock, 100%.
We all came from.
Yeah, if it wasn't for women, we wouldn't be alive.
So we definitely, you know, women. Like I said, we salute you. You guys are leaders. You know, 100%.
That is a fact.
I've been watching Game of Thrones again.
Have
I
you?
watched 3 seasons over my days off. I forgot how amazing that series is. Speaking of powerful women, that series has some powerful women in it.
It does. Yeah.
Jeez Louise, that show is so good, and then they ruined it with the last 4 episodes. But whatever. Spoiler.
So what we can do?
I haven't watched it all, Ross.
If the buzzer doesn't work, you know, for you, Dallas, or whatever, we could just kind of like just play around with it a little bit. Like, I mean, we can go with the questions and see if whatever you answer, either Ross beat you or you beat Ross, depending on obviously what's ranked.
Dallas,
okay,
please don't beat me.
Yeah. So here's the question: top five answers on the board. Now this is based also on my choices as well.
That would be elder.
Can you make it bigger? Can you make it bigger?
Yeah, let me see what I can do here for you, bud.
Yeah, make it big.
All right. Let's see.
If you can. If that's possible.
Yeah, just let me play around with it here for a second. I think with this black.
Okay.
You should not have ever told me.
Hi, Dana. Hi, Hidden Funko, Teresa, Sassy.
I'm gonna be using this app forever now.
Oh,
God. All right, let me see. Okay, so
Eric, you create a monster.
I'm going to put my hands down. I'm not going to touch the app. We're going to make it.
Let me see how this is looking. So this is big right here as itself. Okay. So what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay.
Let me see if I can. The problem is let me fit it. Okay. Now this one just here is just gonna basically. I'll be reading the question anyway. So let's see how it works.
Did we lose Ross? Oh, no, he's back.
No, I'm here.
Ross is here. Okay, so top 5 answers on the board. Okay, top 5. Hey, Teresa, okay. Dana, top 5 answers on the board. Okay, and chat, like I said, you guys can be more than welcome to try and guess as well. But top 5 answers are on the board. Name the top 5 horror movies of all time.
Well, I would say Frankenstein would be number 1, right? Now
we're not going to go back that far, Ross. But I would say Frankenstein is good, but it's I'm going to have to say Ross.
Are you talking about like new modern movies?
Yeah, we're going to look at kind of recent. Let's go 70s and up, Ross.
Oh well, then
I'm buzzing in.
Go ahead. I know what you're going to say.
Halloween.
Go ahead.
Halloween.
Okay, so Halloween,
1978.
Okay, so Halloween, that is not the top answer, but it is definitely an answer. So you do get that. So Ross, you have an opportunity to go one better than him.
I would say Friday the 13th.
Let's see here. So Friday the 13th is. Where do we put that? So Friday the 13th didn't make the cut.
What? All right, so your whole system, I'm calling shenanigans.
So here's what we got, Ross. So this is what we got on the board here. So number 1, we put Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Exorcist, Halloween, Psycho, and Night of the Living Dead. So we got that, Ross. But if we had gone to the back in the days, Ross, then Frankenstein would have been one that would have been put up there. Definitely, Ross. So, all right. So, Ross.
Okay, fine.
Here's your next one. All right.
Okay.
Name the top five horror icons. And like I said, it doesn't have to be to a T. It's just okay. What do you got, Dallas?
Michael Myers.
Okay, so you got Michael Myers. Okay, so Michael Myers is one of the answers. That's correct. But Ross, you can one him up. That's only the number 3 answer. The number 3 answer.
Like, are you talking about like the iconic person? Because I'd say Leatherface then.
So Leatherface, well, Leatherface didn't make the cut for this one.
Come on. Leatherface makes the top 5, and Friday the 13th doesn't. But I guarantee Jason Voorhees is probably number 1, right?
No, okay. So Ross, I was making this at school today, Ross. I was trying to do it in the midst of class as well. So this is what I got, Ross. I got Pumpkinhead, Jack Torrance, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, and Ghostface. I was trying to make it not totally cut. Now it'll get better, Ross. It'll get better. So here we go.
I'm so good. I'm not mad.
So all right. So this one we'll see if we can get, Ross. All right. So here you go. Name 5 horror actors. 5 horror actors. So we're looking for the top 5 horror actors
of all time.
Well, it could be. I mean, it's but it's still off of my list, so it's kind of going from there. But
I can only name 2.
Well, you got to. So buzz in. Who's buzzing? Dallas. Okay, give me an answer, Dallas.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis is not in there. She did not make the cut, but actually, because it is National Women's Month, I probably should have put her in there. My bad. But like I said, I did this on the fly today, guys. So the adjustments will come later. All right, Ross, you have a chance to get on the board.
My mind just went blank.
Name 5 horror. Name 5 horror actors. Any 5 horror actors?
Jack Nicholson, The Shining. Come on, that's classic. Anthony Bates.
Let's see. We got, Ross, I should have put those in together. So we do have, those aren't on there. Give me another one. What do we got, Dallas? Not to say those aren't good ones, but there's just didn't make the list.
I totally can't think of this actor's name.
Kane Hodder.
Wait. Kane Hodder? You said Kane Hodder?
Correct.
All right. Yes, you got Kane Hodder. Now, Ross, you have a chance. Kane Hodder came in at number 5. You have a chance to beat him, Ross. Any answer will beat him.
All right. Who was the actor name that portrayed Freddy Krueger? That's my answer. I can't think of his name. It's right.
His name is Robert Englund.
Yeah, there we go. Robert Englund.
All right, Robert Englund is on there, Ross. Robert Englund is on there. So we had Bruce Campbell, Anthony Hopkins, Robert Englund, Tony Todd, and Kane Hodder. Those were some of them. All right, now here we go. Name 5 scary movies in the 90s. 5 scary movies in the 90s. So we got LJ saying Doug Bradley. We got Pitch Black. Sid Haig. Yes, and like I said, Bruce Campbell was up there. A lot of these are good ones, guys. And one of the things that I did, like I said, I really kind of was rushing today with this, putting it together because I just discovered it. So it's something I'm going to work on putting together for a lot of different other questions as well. Okay, so what do we got, Dallas or Ross? Name 5 scary movies in the 90s.
Called it in first.
All right, what do you got?
Leprechaun.
Leprechaun.
Was that the 90s?
Yes.
I guess it was.
That is correct. We do have Leprechaun on the board. So, Ross, you have a chance. That is coming in at number 4. So there's 3 answers that will beat him, Ross. 3 answers.
Scream.
In the 90s, we don't have Scream on there. No.
Oh my Atlanta.
So let's see if Dallas, you can one up your answer.
Candyman.
No, we'll give Ross one more shot. Now remember, in the 90s, let's think of a movie, Ross, that made, like, the budget was really low, but it made so much money.
Blair Witch Project.
There you go, Ross. Ross with the top answer. The Blair Witch
hated
Project.
that movie so much. There
So we
was
had
so much snot coming out of that girl's nose.
The Blair Witch Project, Arachnophobia, Leprechaun, Misery, House on Haunted Hill. Those are just some of the movies in the 90s. All right, so now we have name 5 horror movies in the.
How is Scream not in there though?
Just because I didn't put it in.
Because it's not, Ross. It's just a game. Don't get mad.
It's top 100 people were asked, Ross. They said they didn't know.
Okay, I'm buzzing in.
Now name the top movies in the 70s. The 70s. All right, Dallas.
The Exorcist.
That's what I was gonna say.
The Exorcist. Now there's only one movie that would beat The Exorcist, Ross.
The Amityville Horror.
Nope.
I don't know if that was in the 70s.
It's not the 70s.
That is a movie in the 70s, but that's not the correct one to beat. The actual one to beat would have been Halloween. Halloween. Had you said Halloween, Michael Myers? So we have Halloween, The Exorcist, The Omen, The Rocky Horror Picture Show, and The Amityville Horror. Those were the ones for the 70s that were in there.
I think I did pretty good.
Not bad. So now we go on to round 2 real quick. All right, so name 5 horror directors. 5 horror directors. Yes, Lisa Noble said The Omen. Teresa said My Life is Scary Movie. It's like anger management. Jaws, yes, Jaws was a good one too. And like I said, not that some of these didn't make the cut, that they weren't correct. I just, like I said, I was putting a lot of them on the fly just to research. Otherwise, if I had more time, I probably would have went with some of them. Okay, so what do you got, Dallas? So it's name 5 horror directors.
Roman Polanski.
Oh, Polanski. I was going to say something different.
Roman Polanski. All right, Ross, you have a chance to get on the board. Ross, you have
John Carpenter. Has to be in there.
Now, granted, John Carpenter would be a good one, but we didn't go in that direction.
Oh, you suck, dude.
Now, give me another one, Dallas.
No, that should be my turn again.
Yeah, Dallas, you want to go? You want to let Ross go? Want to let Ross try and get the top answer?
Sure. I'll let the old time go.
Wes Craven. Wes Craven does come in at number 5. Number 5.
All right. I'll take that. No, I'm happy with that.
So Dallas.
That's what I said, Lisa.
Stanley Kubrick.
So the Ross wins that round. Stanley Kubrick is pretty good, but what we went with in this round was George Romero. We can't forget the zombie, genre. Yeah, Alfred Hitchcock, which obviously Alfred Hitchcock is huge. Stephen King, Wes Craven, and we went with one recently, Jordan Peele. So now, granted, obviously a couple of those could have been rotated through, but you got to have George Romero in there, and Alfred Hitchcock did so many good things. But Ross wins that round there with Wes Craven. So good job, Ross.
Well, I think John Carpenter is way better than Wes Craven, to be perfectly honest, but whatever.
And, John Carpenter, like I said, he could have easily been in there. So absolutely 100%. All right, so here we are on to round 3.
The isolation horror.
Okay, so here we go. Top 5.
Sorry.
Top 5 things people are afraid of. Top 5 things people are afraid of.
Bing!
All right, Ross raised his hand first. Yeah,
Spider.
Nightshade, Rob Zombie could be in there too. Like I said, there's no wrong answers, guys. It's just what happened to get put in the short. I was in class at the same time helping kids and working on my computer, so I was kind of like, and I just discovered this today. So these are
How come the number one answer for everything wasn't middle school kids?
All right, so Ross, you come up first. Top 5 things people are afraid of.
I think spiders. I think a lot of people say spiders.
Spiders is number 2. We got number 2 for spiders. So Dallas, you have a chance to beat him on the number 1 answer.
Clowns.
Now clowns is in there, but it's not the number 1 answer. Ross wins this round. So what we have in here is we put roller coasters, number 5, heights, number 4, clowns, number 3, spiders, number 2, number 1 answer, needles. Needles as people are afraid of. Top 100 people were surveyed.
Really?
It did come in as one of the things on that I was researching. So
I would never say needles. I mean, I don't like needles, but I'm not afraid of them.
There's a lot of friends that I know that have tattoos. They like tattoo needles, but when it comes to actual needles, they're like, get the fuck out of here.
No, I don't like it.
Is this PG? Are we PG tonight?
Okay. Yeah, we're
actually
we're going to try to be as PG as possible, just so you guys know. I did find out yesterday. I did hit my 4K watch hours, so I did send in my application. So that is going to be good. So anything, this I'm not necessarily saying that this stream will be one that gets whatever. But here's the thing. So you're in the speed round, guys. Now here's the thing here. So since Ross won, he gets to go first, Dallas. So Ross, fast money round.
Oh.
Name something. Name something you shake before using. Name something you shake before using.
Ranch dressing. I don't know why. I just do.
Okay, so dressing is a number 2 answer. So Dallas, you have an opportunity to win that round with a number 1 answer. What do you think?
Cigarettes.
You said cigarettes?
Yep.
So the number 1 answer that we have on here is dice. Dice, you shake them before using. Salad dressing, spray paint, hairspray, and juice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now we get on the next one. Name something that melts when it gets hot. Name something that melts when it gets hot.
Who's going first?
You actually would go first, Ross, because you won the last round.
Ice.
So you're saying ice. All right, so let's see if we got that put down here. Ooh, no. Well, even though that does fall in that category, but ice is not on there, but it is a good one. It is a good one. All right, Dallas, what do you got?
The Wicked Witch.
Something that melts when it gets hot.
I love his mind. His mind.
The Wicked Witch.
No, it only melts when he gets put water on it.
That is a good one too. That is a good one, but it's not in there. So you guys didn't get that. So let's see if
water.
That is correct. So Nightshade comes in. We got snow, crayon, candies. Hey, collecting red.
I was gonna say butter, but then I was like, no, ice is the most obvious thing. Ice melts when it gets hot.
But I did put butter in there just because that was on. It was actually I pulled it from a Family Feud website or whatever with questions. So butter was actually on there on one of these, but it does make sense, like you said, with ice, no problem.
Well, I'm sorry.
All right. So here we go, Dallas. Name a place that gives you the heebie-jeebies. Name a place that gives you the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, so I'm going to lose this one, but it's the best answer ever in the history of life.
Is it my answer or is it everyone?
What's up, Obi? Oh, wax. Yeah, absolutely. And these are obviously answers I definitely, if I could sit down and just spend a day on putting these together, definitely some of these I'd come up with, guys, that you guys are putting in the chat. Awesome. Good job on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dallas, what do we got?
Crack cocaine also.
Name something that gives you the heebie-jeebies.
Dentist office.
All right, and dentist. Let's see if we got this real quick. Actually, that one you said dentist office, and that is wrong, sir. We got a wrong answer on that one.
Oh, holy crap! He like buzzed you 17 times.
All right, so Ross, you have an opportunity to
This
jump on the
game's
board.
rigged.
I mean, my answer is cemetery.
Yes, cemetery is one of the answers. It's the number 4. Comes in at number 4.
But my real answer is a business in Everett, Washington.
No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
No, but this is a story. My real answer is a business in Everett, Washington in the 1980s called the Sunspot. And it was a place where you could rent a hot tub for an hour. Yes, we called it the Soak and Poke. There you go. Let's move on.
All right. So, Dallas, you have an opportunity. You want to try to guess and see if we can get that top answer one more time? What do you think the top answer might be? The place that gives you the heebie-jeebies.
Hospitals.
Well, hospitals fall in that category, but it's an abandoned insane asylum. We have an abandoned insane asylum, a morgue, a cemetery, a haunted house, and a dark alley. So those are some of them. Now remember,
To be fair, morgues are in hospitals, so I'm kind of right.
well, when you go to an insane asylum, you get different kind of help. All right, so here we go. We have name a drink served both cold and hot. Name a drink served both cold and hot. All right, Ross.
Chocolate milk.
All right, let's see. So we will give it to you. We do have milk. It falls in that same category. So that's number 4 answer.
All
So
right.
if you can beat that, Dallas.
Tea.
And
Oh,
Dallas
that's a good one.
says tea. And we do have iced tea. And we do have hot tea. And that's the number 3 answer. So Dallas, you do win on that one. We have alcohol, coffee, tea, milk, and cider. All right. So here we go. Name a type of gun that doesn't shoot bullets. Name a type of gun that does not shoot bullets.
Paintball gun.
Paintball gun. Let me see where we are. So that would fall under, technically, I'll give that to you for the toy gun. That's number 5 answer. So Ross, what do you have?
What's a BB gun?
BB gun. That's right. BB gun is there, Ross. That's the number 3. Now, let's see in the chat if you guys can think what the number 1 answer might be. So we have the Love Gun by Kiss. We have
That's a good one.
a potato gun. Let's see here. Tattoo gun. And so Lisa Noble, unless I don't know who else might have said it, a nail gun. A nail gun came in as the number 1. So LJ says he can see the answers. Yeah. Well, that's okay, guys. Anyways, so like I said, that's just one of the things I'm just kind of putting together as a, just a little thing I'm working on. It's just something I wanted to have fun with, and I wanted to test it out. So Ross now has a buzzer, so Ross can sit there all day long.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna. That's my new favorite thing ever.
Hey, Anthony Displays, how are you? Papa Willie, how's it going?
I think I deleted it though. So
And so that's what I'm going to do is LJ, I'm gonna figure out how to do it separately. Like I'm gonna look on my screen. I have two computers, so I think I'll use my second computer. Is what I'll do. And like I said, it's just a test project. So absolutely, guys. So
Sorry.
no, you're having fun. So
Hey, can I open some packages?
Yes.
I got
yes,
packages.
we like that. Let me go ahead and let me know when you're ready. I'll put you on the big screen.
Go
My-
ahead. So, go ahead, Ross.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Hey, Ross.
What you got?
Yeah, like I said,
God, we have the same knife. I remember that.
LJ, I did.
Put us up simultaneously.
All right, let's do that.
Let's do it. All
Let's,
right. No,
hold on.
My audio,
Let me get
my
you-
audio closes.
Close it.
God damn it,
Close-
Ross.
no, that's you. Close it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. MTAC.
You're too slow.
Whatever.
Okay. So I got. Oh. I got a package here from Mitch, Totally Mitch and Collectibles. Cut away from yourselves, guys, not towards yourselves.
Yeah, because you cut your thumb. Like that.
Well, unless you like blood and you like bleeding. So I mean, to each their own.
Whoa.
That's me when I wake up in the morning.
Dallas says,
I got the Witch Doctor from Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo.
ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, ooh, ee.
That's Rugrats. This is Scooby Doo.
It's
It's
Witch
better.
Doctor.
It's
I remember
Scooby
that
Doo.
song.
You were just singing the Rugrats song.
No, they have the Witch Doctor. I was the Witch Doctor. I would that one. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, ooh, ee.
That was
I don't
a
remember
summer
that.
camp song.
Summer camp.
I didn't go to summer camp because I've seen Friday the 13th too many times. I know better.
Oh yeah, I was terrified at summer camp that year.
T-shirt gun. That's right, Kenneth. That's a good one too. Absolutely.
Same with the summer after I watched Jaws. I would not go near the water.
I mean, I don't go to water now. So, and then the other package. Thank you all for being here tonight, by the way. I got one of the best comedy movies of all time.
Oh, I wonder what this is. Trying to think what you think is favorite. That? Cheech and Chong?
Scary Movie 2.
What's up?
That was the first one was the one where the person got killed going up with the garage door, right? The garage door opened.
That's
and
Scream.
cut the-
That was the actual the Scream movie.
That's
but
Scream.
didn't they parody it? I thought they parodied it a little bit. I think there might have been a parody.
I think they did parody it. You might be right. They might have parodied it in the first one.
Oh no, Mr. Ghostface.
It was also ridiculous, but whatever.
So yeah, there you go. You can take me off the big screen.
All right.
Not everyone wants to see my balding head.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
So definitely. So Sharon.
Hey
she
Ross,
wasn't
you know there's
paying
lots of those.
Ooh, someone caught
You
a
know-
great white just offshore, Ross.
What?
Sharon
There's
Birdwell.
pops of Jaws. I learned
Oh, I
this
know.
cool. Ooh. Oh, that's cool, Sharon.
Great white.
I'd be
Just
down
off
with
of the
that.
shore.
Catching a great white shark.
Wait, what? How come I'm a fake fan?
Now, do you remember what his name was? What's the shark's name?
Jaws.
No, that's not right.
What is it?
His name is Bruce,
Bruce.
but they never say Bruce in the movie. Just like in Halloween, in the credits, Michael Myers isn't named as Michael Myers. It's the Shape in the first movie. There's some trivia for you guys.
Bruce was the name of the shark in Finding Nemo.
It was.
Oh, they got that from Jaws.
Jaws was this the shark that they used in the movie. The actual animated tronic thing. They called it Bruce.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so Dallas, you want to play a little bit of Quiplash? Is that to see how Ross does?
Yeah,
All right.
we can do Quiplash.
Okay, well,
We should
you guys
we can use them.
talk for like 2 minutes. I need to go move the sprinkler.
Okay, I'll go. I have to pull it up anyways, Ross. Also, too, on the Quiplash, guys. Just make sure I don't have a problem with being adult stream. No problem. People can get sensitive, so make sure we watch out on that. Right? So it was named after.
AK Ross can get sensitive sometimes.
12-inch long, but he breeds it. He can breed it too. So, all right, let's see here. All right, so Dallas, while I'm pulling this up, if you could have birthday dinner with any horror icon, director, or whatever the case may be, who would you want to sit down with and give us an idea why, maybe, or give us an insight? And if you pick an answer, elaborate a little bit.
Do I have only one answer, or can I say two?
You can say it's your birthday. You can say two.
Okay, I would pick two directors. These are my two favorite directors of all time: Dario Argento and Stanley Kubrick.
Stanley Kubrick, okay, and what
Dario Argento.
And the movie that you like from that?
Okay, Dario Argento, of course, is the director of Suspiria, which is my favorite horror movie of all time. And I just love the cinematography. I love how it's filmed. I love the soundtrack. If you've never heard the Suspiria soundtrack, listen to it. It's by Goblin is the name of the band. It's fucking amazing. And then the other movie, Stanley Kubrick, of course, The Shining, 2001 Space Odyssey, which isn't a horror movie, but it's still good. And then there's a movie called Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman that he did that is very, very, very good.
Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise. Yes, I remember that. Yep. Absolutely. Let's see.
And then with Stanley Kubrick, I would ask him, why were you so mean to Shelley Duvall while filming The Shining? Thanks, Mama J.
Hello, Mama J. Oh, wait. Mama J is here? Hello, Mama J. So, guys, just so you know, Mama J, we like to say thanks to Mama J because Mama J is one of our Patreons on my channel. So I like to give my little tribute to Mama J here real quick. Let me see. Pull this bad boy up. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is it. That's right, Mama J, Umpty, thank you so much. So we're pulling up this Quiplash and why I'm doing that real quick. So like I said, Dallas, it is your birthday. Hold on.
Matthew Kelly, wrestling is fake.
Okay. So it looks like it's going to be this one, Quiplash. There's a new Quiplash, too, that I think they come up with. New something. I can't remember reading an email about it. Okay. So, Dallas, it is your...
Excuse me.
Definitely. So we appreciate everybody, coming in and saying hi and spending some time with Dallas. Matthew, stop yelling. All right. So yeah, obviously Dallas, and then if you guys know, on Thursdays we have Pop In Around the World. So if you get a chance on Thursdays, it's always fun. Come hang out.
Ego Charlie Brown, you can make me laugh when I wanna cry. In a world gone mad, we're on an all-time high, and it wouldn't be the same without you. We have yet so many stupid things to do.
That's right. So we got Sassy and myself Thursdays. And also, guys, if you have not subscribed to McDorks, which I'm sure you guys have, but by chance you're coming in on the fly on this and for the first time, McDorks, they're on the road to 1K. So and then of course, like I said, I always like to take new applications as well. All right, so let me go ahead and get the screen going. So obviously you're going to go to Jackbox TV, guys. Who's yelling? Why are you guys yelling? No, Christina Payne, everybody's yelling. You got to calm them down, Christina Payne. Tell them to spread the love. What's up, Hydra? Hail, Hydra. How are you? Dallas, where'd you go?
Uh-oh.
We can't have a birthday without... There we go.
Good boy.
Man, Dallas.
Oh, he
My computer
wanted
froze.
to be on the bottom.
Yeah. Like I said, we're here to say happy birthday to Dallas. Giving you a little happy birthday love, Dallas, from your favorites. Creepy happy birthday to you. You blow out the candles, he'll cut the cake. All right.
You don't want me to blow out the candles. You'll be sitting there for a while.
So if you go to Jackbox TV, guys,
I feel you.
we're going to open this up here. And let me do this where I'm going to share the screen, guys.
Yeah, Christina Payne, get in here. Let's go.
All right, so it's Quiplash XL. So this one right here, guys, that is the code BXVF. Ross, make sure you guys, Dallas, you're in there, okay? Now we're doing this. Dallas wants to play, wants to have a little bit of fun. Appreciate everybody kind of hanging out. So keep in mind, it is an adult stream, so have some fun with it. Just kind of going from there. And you can also play in the audience, so that's always good too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're going to see who just might make the cut.
What's up, Hydra Comics?
Hail, Hydra!
Hey, Hydra.
And so Chris, 46 away from 800. Obi the Kid is on the road to 1K. Hydra. I didn't know that, Hydra. Well, Hydra, happy birthday. Dallas is getting, so we're going to have to give you a warning, Hydra. We'll give you a warning. So you never know. You might have a Chucky sighting. And we're going to have to keep an eye on you, Hydra. Definitely going to keep an eye on you.
Yep.
So remember, Hydra, any shenanigans, it's going to be lights out.
That's the worst.
All right.
Everyone is in.
Everyone's in. So Dallas, go ahead, and when you want to hit it, go ahead and hit it. And we'll see how it shapes, goes down.
Good luck, Payne.
And remember, Ross is
Yeah.
competitive, guys. Ross likes to win. So he's going to bring his best quips.
Josh Schmitzenstein.
There's a
Eric,
good chance.
do you want a party after this?
Do this. Remember, anybody can join the audience at any point during the game.
That's right. Anybody can join the audience at any point.
Round
You have
one.
the code.
2 prompts on your
The
device.
code is right up there.
Your responses or quips will be pitted against someone else's.
Let me go ahead and
on their favorite.
so
Score based on the percentage
you
of
can still get in the
players.
audience.
Plus, there are winners
The
bonuses
code
at
is
stake.
BXBF. So BXBF is the code. And you go to jackbox.tv.
All right. I'm not super good happy with that answer.
Just make sure you don't wipe out, Ross. Don't hit the wrong button.
I did that. That's the last game.
You got Sassy Cajun, 18 away from 600. No, Iconic Odd, you don't have to play PG. You don't have to play PG. Just keep in mind that when you're saying stuff, we want to spread it around. Like Christina said, Payne says, spread the love, spread the quips around.
Okay, here we go.
I like spreading
First
things.
one. A name for a really cheap hotel. Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
A name for a really cheap hotel: the Cecil Hotel or No Stain Beds. Because I know Andrew Weeble's listening, but he is listening. He said earlier. Hello, Andrew.
Which one of those answers is related to Andrew?
Yeah, we can. Just gotta let Ross know. And definitely, guys,
Next in line.
if you haven't had a chance to sub anybody up, you guys can drop links.
Time to vote.
Let's see. I don't have a problem with you guys dropping links. No problem. Let me double check.
I approve. I'm 48 away from my next milestone, so don't sub to me.
48. Nice.
Yeah.
And hey, if you can get Ross to that 48, it may be even quicker for him to be able to put on that Batman bra.
The Batman bra depends on who sends it to me the fastest.
Next one. The last thing you'd want to find in your hair ducts.
Oh,
Maybe Dallas, maybe we order it right here on live stream TV.
That could be possible. That could be possible.
The last thing you'd want to find in your air ducts: cocks or alligator?
both of them.
Hell Hydra. Hydra's got a good channel as well. He does a lot of streams, comic books, auctions. He's always supporting on our side. It's definitely, if you like comic books, you should check him out. Does a lot of good streams, comic book poser, a lot of good interesting topics.
Apparently, though, nobody wants an alligator in their ear ducts.
What's up, Ian?
Something overheard at the Last Supper.
Oh,
It's voting time.
good time, son. Yours was funny, Hydra. People have different senses of humor. You'd be surprised. There's There's sometimes I put answers. I'm like, that is the best answer ever. The history.
Yeah. Teresa, tell me you were fun last night. WWE rules.
And next, little known fact: the human body is approximately 80% blank.
Well, I know the real answer.
Time to vote.
I should have said bones. I was supposed to say bones.
I thought it was supposed to say boobs.
No, bones.
Boobs would have been better.
Coming up next, what the abominable snowman does when he's bored.
What the abominable snowman does when he's bored. Plays with snowballs, move the sprinklers. That's a good one. So Easter's coming up, guys. Easter's coming up. What's your favorite Easter candy?
Oh my God, those Cadbury eggs. I love those things.
The Cadbury eggs?
Yes.
Well, we appreciate that, Sharon. Make sure Sharon's subbing you guys. Make sure you show Sharon some love as well. She's always a great supporter in the community.
And next is
Yes,
Chocolate
Lisa,
bunny.
chocolate bunny.
large
What? Can they really say that?
Ross and Peeps. So Sharon, I just want to let you know too, because I don't know how many times you get a chance to come around the Quipplashes, but it does become kind of like an adult type stream. So sometimes there might be some questions that has a tendency to shock some people sometimes, but we all try to have a little bit of fun with it, and it is adult. But I do provide the warning. Hell Hydra. McDorks.
Okay, next one.
McDorks, road to 1K.
For new graduates.
Come on. It is. Oh, I actually accidentally pressed
That's
it.
gonna be Iconic God. Iconic God.
I actually personally think that listening to me would be a very wise choice. I might come across as crass and weird, but I'm very smart. You'll see on Tuesday next week.
Ross, you're gonna have a challenge because Wabosaurus Rex is gonna bring it.
I know. But I'm a lot smarter than people think.
That's all for round one.
No, I mean Ross does have some life experience. He is smart. Wabosaurus is gonna have he's the assistant vice principal, so he's got that education background.
Points and bonuses.
And Brandy just happens to know a lot of stuff, offhand. She's very wise with that, so it'll be a battle.
It's going to be so tough. I don't think I'm going to win, but
Well, you might get the daily doubles. I brush up on the weird knowledge stuff, So McDork's stopping in and show some love. So we like to show love back, McDork's. So like I said, McDork's is on the road to 1K.
Prompt is, how do proctologists cheer themselves up? Okay, pick your favorite.
The
How
best answer
tall
would have been, the best answer ever would have been thumbs up. Just saying.
Hey, Jasmine, how are you?
UZP. What's up, my dorks?
And next,
Oh,
with a name for a fast food chain that only serves rabbit meat. Time to vote.
Elmer Fudd's Success Hair Fair. How about Dumpers Tacos?
this depends on the intelligence of our audience. There we go.
Hey, I voted for you, Ross.
I know. Well, like I said,
Worst album, Blank Sings the Blues. Vote on
The
your
worst
choices.
album. Shit Sings the Blues. Sassy Sings the Blues. Lights out. Matthew. Wubba wubba. There. Oh, speaking of the devil,
Next is a group activity
Wabasaurus Rex.
yeah, he wants to know if I'm in the thing. I think he's nervous. He should be.
Next week's battle: God Ear Pops, Wabasaurus Rex, and Brandy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we both should be worried because Brandy's in it.
Does Brandy's streak continue, or will there be an upset in the making? Hydra. Gonna be a fun lineup.
Coming up next, what the Easter Bunny does with his free time. It's voting time.
What the Easter Bunny does with his free time. Children hides the parts in eggs, plays with the snowballs. Brutal. Dallas, I think Dallas, that's one of his answers. We'll give you a pass, Dallas, because it's your birthday.
What? What's wrong with the answer?
I actually thought one of those was my answer, and I was mad.
Next in line, what do ceramic garden gnomes do at night?
What do ceramic garden gnomes do at night? Each other. So pretty much the same, but just one's a little bit more graphic in detail.
Yeah, pretty much.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Oh,
How is that possible?
you gotta figure out the audience here, Ross.
Next one, the strangest reason to get a divorce.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut right now, but okay. Well, with that answer, I'm leaving. Nope, I'm not being part of this shit.
Who put the strangest reason to get a divorce? All right. Let's see. Oh.
Try just.
Let's see. So, all right. Let me go back to this. So, Ross left because of one of the answers in regards. So this that's what my interpretation was. Was because of the answer. Not sure. Not sure why, but that's why I just want to let you guys know that obviously whenever we play these type of games, we try to have fun with it, and be naughty is fine, and have an adult stream, but we also want to be aware of sensitivities and just how we might say things or whatever the case may be. So, that's kind of the way I look at it. But it's right, Dallas. Once again, Dallas is frozen. Dallas. I know Dallas wanted. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. All right. So let me do this. Exit out of here. All right. So do this. So now I got to wait for Dallas to come back in. See if Dallas can come in. Obi won the first round. No, I know. So the thing is, Hydra, like I said, we have to look at how sensitive we are in the community, or how you may present things, because we are accepting in all in this community in regards. And so sometimes with certain words or terms, they're used in a way that might prevent someone from not really accepting that word. I don't know. But Ross, so okay, so just so you know, so Ross got mad because the word that popped up there was gay. So that's what he said. He said that comment, I'm not doing it. So that's why Ross got mad. So that's what I'm saying. When we make comments, that's the thing is what becomes okay, not okay, how it affects certain people. That's what you look at. So, some people are good with it. Some people aren't, but at this point, that's where it kind of rolled a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's how people perceive it. You know what I mean? I would just say, in certain words, when we play these adult streams, that would be a word that probably I would not want to have used. I don't know how everybody else feels and that looks. I'm not in the game, but it does become something around there. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's kind of what we're looking at. So, Night Dorks, McDorks. So once again, McDorks, they are on the road. They are on the road to 1K. But I'm also waiting for Dallas. So, I mean, we're doing this for Dallas. Wabasaurus, how's it going? So So let me see if Dallas comes back in. I know Dallas also wanted to play the murder mystery game. It is his birthday, so it was one of his requests. So what I'm going to do and see if Dallas comes back or not. So you guys can fill in the blanks, right? These are family edition. Here we go. Dallas is back in. There you go. What's up, Dallas? All right. All right. So, do you want to finish? We're gonna go ahead and finish the game, and then you wanted to play.
Yeah, we can finish. Yeah.
And then you wanted to play murder mystery, right? Okay. All right. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, murder mystery. We can do the murder mystery.
All right. So let's see here. And booyah. All right, so there we go. We got Quiplash in, PISB. So we got PISB. And like I said, it is adult stream, guys, but just, I guess, if you don't mind, just kind of be choice of certain words, be sensitive of, or whatever the case may be. I mean, that's all I could really say. And yeah, I mean, sometimes, there are certain things that offend certain people, and that's who people are.
Right.
So, and like I said, we just kind of go from there. So, all right, so we got Lisa. All right, Hell Hydra. We got Iconic Odd. Okay, so we got 2 more spots open. So Wabosaurus, you going to get in there? Let's see here. Let me double check something here. All right, I'm going to see if you have this. You can do it, Dallas, because there's all 8 in there, so you can do it.
Okay.
All right.
Hi, I'm Schmitty, which is Norwegian for bringer of Quiplash. Amazing coincidence. Okay, did everyone turn in their permission slips? No? Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Remember, anyone who wants to join the audience can do so at any time by logging in with the room code.
Okay, let me see. Let me get the...
This is round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses or quips will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite.
Let's go.
You score based on the percentage of players.
All right, here we go.
Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go.
Oh, yeah. That's right, Sharon. I'll do that real quick. Let's see here. All right, let's see. All right, so do this. All right, let me see if I can find my link. There it is. All right. Go to... All right. All right, so here we go. Let me double check something.
Okay.
Let's see. All right.
Let's start this show. The first prompt is the most creative thing you can make entirely out of boogers.
Oh my God.
Pick your favorite.
So, Eric, what is the
Yes.
application that you turned in for YouTube? What's the application you turned in for YouTube?
They sent me an email. They sent me an email, and then you had to apply. But there's 2 steps that you have to do first, and once those 2 steps go through, then the third step. So it takes a little bit of a time. It's a little bit of a time process.
Next one, the world's most boring video game. Time to vote.
All right. So let's see here.
E.T. was a boring video game. Very boring
Yes,
video
thank you,
game.
Obi. I appreciate it. I got the email yesterday, so I'm excited about that. You know, I'm going to let me double check something.
The newest health food, blank juice. Vote on your devices.
So one of the processes is you have to sign up for like Google AdSense.
The top 3 ingredients.
So I've done the first 2 steps. So now my channel's in review.
Okay.
Voting time.
So I just have to wait for emails to say you're good or whatever. And then basically when I start doing videos, I'll have ads on them.
Well, that's cool.
All right.
Next in line, a terrifying fortune cookie fortune. Time to vote.
You will die tonight. The crap claws from 1990s It.
You didn't.
Okay, next one. The lesser known sequel to Old Yeller, Old Yeller 2, blank. And next, the name of a new U.S. state you would never visit. Vote on your devices. Next up, the weirdest room you could see in an airport would be one specifically designated for blank. Time to vote. That's all for round one. Here's the scoreboard. Round two is straight ahead, and that means all points are doubled.
Let's see.
Okay, here we go. First one. No one would guess this is where the treasure is buried. Okay, pick your favorite. And next is new movie idea. The Muppets Take Blank. It's voting time.
All right, the points up. What's up, Jasmine? How are ya? How's the kiddos? How are you feeling, Jasmine? Dallas, are you doing a video on your channel?
I'll probably be doing one tomorrow, since I have nothing
Okay.
else to do with my life.
Hey, next one. A name for a really bad Broadway musical. Time to vote. And next, a blank a day keeps the doctor away. Vote on your devices. Coming up next, the worst reason to use a time machine. Time to vote.
A time machine. You're gonna go back and get all the Freddy Funkos, all the ones that are 4,000 and 5,000 now.
How many are there now?
Probably at least 10. I mean, you got like what Freddy Funko Boba Fett, Freddy Funko Flintstones. I mean, you got so many different Freddy Funko Yoda.
See, I didn't even know all those existed, honestly.
So Unicorn Zombie Princess, oldest turns 4 on the 28th. Wow.
It's voting time.
I know, because 4 turns into 8, 8 turns into 12, and it's like, oh no. Like Jacob, my youngest, is April 13th. He's going to be turning good old 12, 11. What is he, 11? Oh my God.
Yeah, your oldest is a teenager right now, officially.
Yeah, he's going to be 14 in May. It's driving me nuts.
No, just wait till he hits 16.
I mean, it's so like with kids, because they really think that they know everything. And, it's like you try to reason with them or give your explanation of how something is, and they don't get it, and they just think it's their way or the highway type thing. And
Right.
And you're like, okay, you'll learn,
Yeah. Hey, that's a good one. Buy a pop a day, keep the fakes away.
Yeah, 14 in July. Yeah, I'm telling you. So Logan's going to be 14 in May. The funny thing is we were hoping. So my birthday is June 21st. Logan's is May 21st. We were hoping that Jacob's would have been April 21st.
Mm-hmm.
But he came a little bit early.
Round 2 is now complete. Let's see who completed it well.
All right. Oh, you got the Chase Jack Torrance. Look at that. Chris got the Chase Jack Torrance.
3, the last.
I still need to get that.
And you'll all be answering the same prompt this time.
What store did you steal it from, Chris?
The last prompt is something you'd be surprised to see a donkey do.
Yeah, 18th. Figaro and Cleo, then Jiminy Cricket, the Bike Fairy, and the Chase Blue Fairy. Sharon, you might think about at some point having you come on live once in a while, just to come on. It's always
Okay, in round 3,
when you go on your first one, it's always kind of nervous, but when the more you do it, it's not that bad. Like you can ask Obi the kid, and then the more you go on, you just start. The community is pretty good supportive, and So, all right, something you'd be surprised to see a donkey do: bang a cow, donkey bowls, ride a horse, go pop hunting.
Being Clerks 3, go watch Clerks 2 for reference.
Those would be a pair right there. It'd be fun to hang out with, huh?
Oh, Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah.
Well, actually, Sharon, you can go on your phone. Like, we can send the link to your phone, and then you would click it on, and you're just on the stream on your phone. Depending on what type of phone you have, it works pretty good. But there's a lot of people that do their phone, so you don't necessarily have to have the computer. And sometimes, you just even go on for a short, brief, 5-10 minutes, just get a feel of it. And then sometimes you just go on for a little bit longer. But definitely you can go on your phone. No problem with that. Sometimes the connections get a little, screwy. Sometimes the weather, but
It's
all
over.
right.
Let's take a look at the final scores.
Ooh, iconic odd. Iconic odd. That's right. All right. All right, let me do that one. Okay, so let me do that. And I'm going to do this. All right, Dallas. So why I'm pulling that up for you, because now Dallas wants to play the murder mystery game, guys. It's his birthday, so he'd like to play that. So we're going to pull that up. And why I'm doing that, why don't everybody in the chat, why don't you guys give Dallas a birthday cake, give him a present, show him some birthday love.
Thank you all. Thank you all.
Now, Dallas, did you plan on, obviously your birthday's today, but maybe like on the weekend, are you planning on celebrating it or doing anything, different or special? You going to treat yourself to anything?
Well, I did treat myself. I got myself a mic.
Oh, okay.
And then it came with the webcam, which is how you can see me now.
Well, that's awesome, because, it's always important to have in what we do, and upgrades are always fun. All right, let me do this. So, Dallas, what do you think about some of the Halloween movie that's going to be coming out?
I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what they go with the franchise.
Well, and not only that, like they said it's supposed to be one of the highest kill count for Michael Myers. So
which will be good. Which will be good because I think I looked the other day. I think Jason still has the highest count, and then it's Michael. So I'm hoping maybe that gap will change a little bit.
Okay. Do this. Yeah, absolutely. It's good. I think it's just going to be nice for it to come out. They obviously had some time to polish it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's get that going. All right,
and
so
I actually like it. I like the 2018 one. I'm not exactly like the biggest fan of the OG. I like it, but I prefer Rob Zombie's versions to the OG.
The biggest question is with a movie like that, does it do justice if you can't see it in the theaters? So, like by October, hopefully things will start being in that normal turn, but I mean, you still got to be a little leery. But at the same time, that's a movie that you want to experience in a theater, right? I mean,
Exactly.
unless you have like a really good surround sound, a big giant screen TV, maybe you watch it at home. But I think that they really are counting on that being in the movie theaters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this right here, guys, is the murder mystery game. So the biggest thing, so you guys know about this, like sometimes there's some glitches with this game. So really try, like if it kicks you out, try to get back in. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully it'll go smooth. But I know sometimes in the past we've had situations that happen. Just try to be quick on your answers and give it a little second or two to like chime in. Sometimes there is a little bit of delay with it.
Right.
But for the most part, I mean, if everybody's able to play, it does become kind of fun.
Yes, it
Like
does.
that's one of Dallas's games that he enjoys. So I think there's enough. Everybody's in there in Dallas, I think.
Okay.
So
So
yeah,
how do you feel about Rob Zombie's version of Monsters?
his version of which one?
The Monsters.
The monsters are Michael Myers.
No, I meant because Rob Zombie's going to do the Monsters now.
Oh, he's going to do the monsters. I hadn't read information on that.
Yeah.
Well, Rob Zombie is always going to put his twist, his style on how he sees something. He's going to make it his own. So I think it'll turn out to be pretty good.
I do too. I do too.
A thoughtful treatise on the futility of life. But what's a frown but just an upside down smile? We're gonna have some fun. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini games. If you do badly in the mini game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, Ghost can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey look, we've got an audience playing along too. At the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. I was told people might like to play it over Twitch. I'm not sure what Twitch is, but I like the sound of it. Twitch. But enough of me jawing on. Let's get to the game. Okay now, first question. What does the video game character Turok hunt? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience too. Time's running out.
Oh shit!
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, let's go someplace fun. Welcome to the killing floor. We're going to play chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to put your poison in. Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Here's a hint. Only one of these is the cup of a carpenter. His name was Kevin, and he had a really weird taste in chalices. The worst thing that can happen. Good to the last drop. If you know what I mean. Now let's see what everyone drank. Life is pain. Uh-oh, looks like somebody's a ghosty ghost. But don't worry, ghosts love trivia party games, so you're still in this. You haven't lost or anything. Here at Trivia Murder Party, we believe even the deceased should have a chance to succeed. And now, the scoreboard. Wait, that's supposed to be a scare board. Dang it.
I messed up the joke. Just forget it. It's a scoreboard, okay? It's a scoreboard. And how's the audience doing? Looking at that score, the audience might be dead already.
So I'm trying to see.
I've got more questions for you. What is the second stage of the Kubler-Ross model of grief? Time's running out. Who picked this? The rest of you, prepare for your punishment. Hello, guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Let's play the finger cutting game. This one's not for the faint of heart or fond of finger. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. Could it be any easier? Chop, drop, cut it off with a big old chop. That finger ain't gonna chop itself, you know. Thanks for the fingers, everyone. I'll just assume they're all here and accounted for. Next try, cheaters.
Cheaters. Remember they had that show, Cheaters?
Oh,
It's
yeah, I do. I remember that. Damn.
Just cut off your
That's an old show.
Make me kill you. Here's the scoreboard again. I feel like you're getting the basic pattern of the game now.
All right, so I'm trying to figure out.
On what continent would you find Patagonia?
Can you send somebody something to PayPal? Normally it's like by our emails, right? So it'd be like .com, right? .com.
Yeah.
But now, what if you put .con like CON instead of .com?
You just have to go into You'd have to go into PayPal and cancel that.
This one?
Because I mean, there's no .con, right?
No, there isn't.
But you were still alive.
Not to my knowledge.
Let's see if we can string some letters together.
Anybody else have any experience with that before? Like sending it, you accidentally hit the N instead of the M?
Oh, and all these other players get to
Okay,
play
Sharon, I appreciate it.
Spell no longer worth it.
Sharon, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Definitely appreciate it. We'll see you again.
So don't throttle. By the way, the letters don't have to be touchy. And don't forget to press submit when you're done.
Hope you have a good day tomorrow, Sharon. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send $1 to that .con and see what it does.
See what you can come up with.
Okay.
I think that's the best way for me to do that. You know what I mean?
You know what happens to people in second place, right? And no, I don't mean a nice ribbon.
They get to be in second place.
I know I started this by pitting you against each other, but wow, your friends are ruthless.
I know. I have typed in the wrong person and just canceled it. Yeah, so I'm hoping. I sent something to somebody one time, and the person sent it back to me. It ended up being very identical or similar. But luckily, I mean, they sent it back to me. It was like $10. They, I don't know. I'm just kind of curious if you can actually send that.
Right.
And the correct answer is this.
Worst case scenario, I send him $1 or I'm sending him $1.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, no, see,
I'm I want to see your artistic side. Every little
Well, it says that it needs our first name
Hmm.
and last name, so maybe that.
Draw this thing the best you can.
Oh, well.
Press send when you're finished.
We'll see what happens. I mean, of course,
Yeah.
case scenario. Oh yes, yeah. For some people, the stimulus is supposed to drop tomorrow, and some of the banks, most of the banks. So, for those that are expecting to get something, so check your bank account by maybe as early as midnight. I don't know,
Yeah, exactly.
but definitely in the morning when you wake up, you can always check to make sure.
Mhm.
I know for me, I'm putting mine away. I actually want to have money for like November, just October, November, and December.
Is never
Mhm.
done. Now everyone gets to vote.
Those are the 3 months that I want to be more active than anything else.
Right.
Aw, don't be shy.
Like the boys want to go to Disneyland and for Christmas.
Let's hope by then it's safe to go.
No, we might. I mean, who knows? We might even go to Florida.
Okay.
The votes are in. Maybe your art will be better appreciated after you're dead. This looks like it's going to be really, really soon. I think I'm going to bury that terrible drawing with you. Geez, audience, you're reminding me why I hate society. Next question. The traditional Korean dish kimchi is made from fermented what? Time's running out. Who said this one?
Shit.
Let's play a game. Let's test your memory. Memorize the pattern.
Okay.
Okay, you've seen enough. From left to right, what was the order of the colors? And for last place, I've got something you won't
All
forget.
right.
Death. Which I guess you would forget.
TNT was explosive. Yeah, guys, like if you do get a chance, I'm going to start working on my spring tee too a little bit more because Iconic Odd, like I said, I got one of their shirts. They got a really cool logo shirt, So
Hey, remember this? How close did you get?
there's some t-shirts out there really, really good in the community.
It looks like you forgot what was at stake.
Well, the thing is 600, Chris, is still, like I said, I'm glad that people get a chance to get something that's good. Because they can all go towards something, there's always something, whether you're treating yourself or.
What Japanese dessert is ice cream wrapped in rice paste?
So Dallas, one of the things that I treated myself to, because most of it's going to go towards, my boys or whatever, but I actually bought a signed Funko Pop from Robert Englund.
Nice.
So I have that coming in. So now I have Kane Hodder. I'll have Robert Englund, and I have Michael Myers.
Nice.
Now, if I can only get Chucky, if I can get Brad Dourif.
That shouldn't be too hard to get.
I'll go first.
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure I got the Robert Englund because he's getting up there in the age.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to be like Stan Lee, where you would hope to get an autograph and then you can't because now it's too late,
Yeah, or Sid Haig.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't even know if Robert Englund will do any cons or anything.
No, he does. He does cons.
Well, because with COVID and stuff, he might hold back. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Good roll. Don't blame yourself. It was blind.
Yeah, I decided
Next time.
to treat myself to it, and
Okay, where was I?
so I rationed and I went back and forth, and I said, you know what? I've seen it at a higher price, so I'm going to just get it because it's at a good price.
All right, next question.
And
it's so hard.
so I got to
keeping
double
up
check
with
too
all
when they
these
start
different
sending
kinds of
that out.
techniques. For example, what's an ads?
I mean, even if you could get someone like Jack Nicholson to sign a Shining Pop, that'd be cool too.
Yeah, but that'd be super expensive.
Well,
Who said this one?
I don't know. You know, some people don't like signed pops, but are that big on autographs. For me,
Get that.
it's something that I grew up being around.
Just how I want it. Take as
I mean, those are movies that I've enjoyed over the years, and just they're iconic.
Sorry.
And if I'm gonna have a Funko Pop of that character, why not add to it by getting a legitimate signature? You know.
Ugh, I hate it when people let the timer run out to the end. Let's see just how greedy you little monsters are.
So, Iconica, just a heads up, AdSense takes like 2 weeks for the code.
I never touch anything
Check your
but
mailbox. Okay.
because of the germs.
Yeah, when I just looked tonight. Let's see. Double check something. Oh wait,
Only one player left alive.
I don't want
Just
that.
how I like it.
Let me double check something here.
Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category.
Good. Was it YouTube Studio?
Sriracha ingredients. Tap on each answer that
Sriracha.
fits, then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for every correct answer.
Alright.
You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Yeah, it says that I have successfully linked a Google AdSense account. So we'll see how that comes through. Or so what should I look for then? You said 2 weeks for a code. Let's see. I wonder. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll go to Google.
Here's another one. Tom Riddle's Horcruxes.
I'm gonna double check something real quick. Yeah, so I'll check, in a couple. I'll check like every other day, like 2 days or whatever. I'll just check
Yeah.
Stay out of
the email
shadows.
just to make sure.
Girl Scout cookies.
So you get the okay in YouTube first, but to tie in the account, AdSense sends a code in the mail. Okay. So I'll just kind of double check on that, on the periodics. Who's in the lead?
I am.
Oh, okay.
Too slow. So sad.
Justin Bieber tattoos. I think he has a K&L on his left arm. I think. I'm not sure. Chris, I think he does. Yeah, I have Kane Hodder Hydra. I have Kane Hodder, and I also have Ari Lehman. Lehman, his signature too. So I have both the ones that portrayed Jason in regards. I mean, to me, Kane Hodder was the Jason. I mean, I really liked his performance.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, Robert Englund's Robert Englund. Now, one of the things I was trying to do, and I'm going to have to circle back, I'm trying to get an interview with the guy who plays Michael Myers now in the current movie.
Oh, James
I had a conversation with
Courtney.
him on Instagram, and he told me who to reach out to, and then I did reach out to them, and I haven't heard from them yet, but he said that they're to give it some time, be patient, so I've been doing that.
Yeah.
But that'd be cool to get him on here, before the Halloween movie comes out.
You're almost free. I believe in you. 12 apostles of Jesus. The shadows are coming. I know this.
So did you won, Dallas?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Green screen.
You can exit, Eric, if you want.
All right, let me go ahead and get that out real quick. All right. Okay, and one more time. Now if it was like a little bit, later in the evening, if we started earlier, obviously I would do a couple more other things too. The one thing that I always like to play once in a while, and we haven't had a chance to do it in a while, is the T-shirt KO game.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
And it's not bad. It's just one of those things where you have to have the right type of people to enjoy it, that want to do it and stuff like that. But
oh, I hear a puppy.
Oh yeah, that's so quit. Yeah, my dog drives me nuts sometimes. And now everybody in the complex seems to have gotten puppies. Like everybody's like, yeah. So it's like constant.
Yeah.
Why is this not pulling in? All right, there you go. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, that's my back screen. So, anyways, guys, I appreciate. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. So, Unicorn Zombie Princess. The thing is with that game, like I said, if there's a lag, it sucks. But if it's not and it goes pretty smooth, you just kind of have to follow along with what he's saying, the prompts. It takes a little bit of time, but overall, in the end, it can be fun. Especially with the questions that they provide, they give you a couple of options. But I mean, it's a fun game, and definitely, like I said, anytime you can play games on streams and just kind of hang out, that's what you want to do. It's always a lot of fun. And, like I said, guys, we as a community, we support, 100% in this community. There's a lot of great channels, a lot of great people that I know myself, that I have learned to get to know a lot better, that I enjoy being around. I love, getting to be able to have that interaction. And that's the funny thing is, we do a lot of live streams. We'll interact in Instagram and stuff like that. And we haven't had a chance to like meet people, but like Ken and Lori in Canada, right? Ken and Lori, they're always supportive. They love their horror.
Yep.
So we have, things that are in common. And, there's somebody like if you met, you'd be able to kind of chill and hang out with and just like, be able to enjoy like like, let's say you went and hung out for the weekend, right? You'd have a fun time. So that's
Exactly.
kind of what it is. Same thing, like, Iconic Odd. I mean, Lisa Noble, she's awesome with her comics. She's always, knowledgeable, has her stuff, And Lisa, I know you've got some good things going on too, right? I know that you've got some things planned for this year. So I don't know. Haven't had a chance to fully talk to you. I don't know. I know there were some things in the works last I heard towards the end of last year. So I don't know if there's been any updates with dates and stuff like that. But and then like Unicorn Zombie Princess, she's her horror. She loves her horror. You got Chris K&L. And Unicorn Zombie Princess, she's always working hard. She's got her kiddos. So everybody comes from different aspects. You know what I mean? Like we all sit at the table and we sit at a different spot. And even though we sit at a different spot at the table, we all sit at the table together. And,
Right.
And that's kind of how you look at it is, we all have ways of just kind of interacting and enjoying each other's company, even if it's not in present form. There's a lot that's been added to it. Now, Dallas, I do have somebody. I would like to say happy birthday to you. So, yeah, let me real quick here. Let me see here. Let me double check. So let's turn the lights out real quick. And turn them out. And
Happy birthday!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Spooky Dallas. Happy birthday to you. Hey.
Happy birthday. How are you?
Thanks, bud. Good. How are you doing, bud? How's
Doing
it?
I had a little bit of a scare about an hour ago. I went to heat something up and my oven started smoking. And I was like, I freaked out. But something like a wax paper got stuck to the bottom of a tray. And it started smoke. So I got it fixed. But that was the whole thing. So I'm like, all right, well, I ain't going to sleep. That woke me up.
Before you came an assistant principal, wasn't one of the classes you taught was home ec?
No, I wish. I thought that would be fair.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Doing tired. I've actually been in coming out of quarantine because I was exposed to somebody that was positive. But thankfully, I'm negative. I'm fine. But I had to take some time off and work from here, and I was catching up. It's amazing how much you can get done just without having too many distractions of people coming in and out with discipline. But Certainly some much time needed to get stuff caught up here. I'm moving around stuff, so this is why I'm not in my normal room, and just kind of decluttering, because I'm pretty sure it's no secret to anyone here. When you start ordering things and you start collecting pop figures and collectibles, these boxes sure do add up.
Well, so what you need to do is you need to get into your closet. The closet's better. So you get your shirts, like you get your Iconic Odd shirt, and you go to Teespring and you get a lot of different shirts, and then you don't have to worry about the pops as much, you know, and then you kind of, you know, have a good assortment of shirts to wear when you're out and about, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so Lisa says, thanks. So I mean, that's one of the things. Iconic, big congrats on hitting your hours. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to Dallas again. You know, I mean, like when you were coming on, how we talked about, you know, like a lot of us in this community are family, and I know sometimes not everybody's going to see eye to eye, or maybe there's differences of opinions, and we're all entitled to that, no problem. But I do feel that we do all sit at the same table. We're just in different parts of the table, but we all want to hang out and be part of that, you know. And a prime example, I had an opportunity to meet Robert, and I met him through LBD. And the funny part of all three of us being on a screen tonight in honor, you know, of Dallas's birthday, when we started our stream, hold on real quick. We started our stream, guys. And where's that at? Let me double check. I got so many things on here, it's so not even funny. But yeah, so when we started our stream, Dallas and I ventured out and we thought about putting together. We both liked horror, and we talked about doing a stream where we could talk, and we are going to still be doing that. Like, that's not going away. Trust me, that's not. We just run a good pattern to consistently. We want to be able to talk about horror and just have fun and do some different things. And like I did the Family Feud tonight, and I'm trying to iron out the kinks, but I'd like to do a Family Feud horror style and have a couple people come on and buzzer and compete, you know, or maybe somebody at the chat competes with the panel, whatever the case may be. But the point is, you know, Dallas and I had built a relationship in regards of putting together the stream, and Dallas had also told me, you know, there's a couple of times he had some things going on and life gets in the way and he had to go in a different direction for a little bit. But through LBD, we had an opportunity to meet Robert, who Robert is also very well adversed in horror and enjoys, you know, having, you know, the experiences in his life through horror. So we've been able to build a relationship in regards, and you know, Robert's somebody over the years who I consider, you know, like family, who we can talk at any given time. And like we talked yesterday, and it would be nothing to catch up and say, how are you? How's it going? You know? So that's what's good about the community. There's a lot of people who I think if we were all under one roof, I mean, it'd probably be hard to go to bed because everybody'd be up so wired talking and getting to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I certainly see that. I was thinking of that yesterday while I was watching LBD's, you know, when there was LBD, Silverhair Wolf, Mitch, Dead Zone. Was that yesterday? No, that was Sunday.
With Funko Illuminati?
Funko
Sunday with Funko Illuminati.
That's it. Like, all the days are blending in because I've been home.
Yeah.
But certainly as I was watching them, I just kept thinking to myself, wow, this, like, I can just leave. I can put stuff on in the living room, especially while I was like here, like, and I couldn't leave. It was great to be. It felt like people were here with me because I could just turn on the TV and then listen and laugh and jump in and chime in whenever the things. That LBD like song that was good that was made. Oh my god, I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, and like I said, I really think that everybody should on Instagram play that one all in one day. Like everybody just post it, you know. Just I definitely, it was It was what was it? What is love, right? What is love?
Mhm.
Baby, don't
Get
hurt
that to
me.
trend. Make them go viral over that. That'd be hilarious.
I know.
Like,
That's
what
what
the
I'm
hell?
saying.
But yeah, like you were saying, like certainly, never thought. I almost wished, like I wish I had just started a couple months earlier, but I came at, I guess, at the right time when you guys had just started the Scream stream. But you know, I had been watching what LBD was doing just a couple, you know, like months before that. I was like, oh, what is this whole community? But once you get into it, I mean, the relationships, the friendships that you build, you know, certainly I think, yeah, it's just amazing that it's like, oh yeah, I know somebody from California, from Ohio, from Iowa, from Japan, you know, all from all areas, Florida. It's definitely going to be interesting. I keep like waiting for the day where things are going to be normal and we all get to meet each other in person finally.
Well, it's like I kind of get. I just said, even if I quit Funkos tomorrow, I'd still come to lives, and I think that's at the point where a lot of us are. Is it's not always about what we're collecting, because the most important thing that we started to collect is the friendships, and you know, and that's the beauty of it is to be able to, you know, when Dallas reached out to me and asked, you know, if I would do a live stream, you know, for the birthday, and I was like, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't have a problem with that, you know. I just think that it, when you see the amount of people that come to live streams day in, day out, and you're seeing a lot of the same people, sometimes it's new people, and there are a lot of new channels that have been starting up. It just, like I said, you're home. It's like no matter what live stream you go to, there's somebody there to connect with. And even like, you know, Chris KNL, you know, him and I have conversations, and you know, we've helped each other, and it's just, I don't know. That's just the way I feel about it. I really enjoy the camaraderie. And sure, not everybody is attached at the hip where everybody fits. You know, they're puzzle pieces. Some puzzle pieces don't fit properly, and some, you know, are just right in. But at the same time, I think when you look at the bigger part of the puzzle, you know, you see a picture that we all connect to. You know,
Yeah, and
and
certainly again, Ed Canel's a good example of that. No matter where I go, he always says hello. Always, I mean, everyone does that, but like I'll get into random people's, like watching them on Instagram Live, or join people like the Dead Skeleton or anybody. He's a social.
I'll be right back.
And anytime I see KNL's always been nice and kind. But it's things like that that's uplifting when you think for a moment, when you're like, dang, you have a lot of time of self-reflection this past year in things, and you certainly have people that are there for you. You don't even realize it. I mean, I remember when I saw you, when you posted from the hospital bed, I was like, I'm calling him right now. I don't care what time it is. I'm FaceTiming him. Are you okay? Like, you know, I was worried, like little things like that. It's just, and exactly like you said, sometimes we like, and I know I'm an example of this too, in Dallas, but sometimes we get busy but we're able to come back and just pick up where we left off, and just be like, hey, you know, life got in the way or anything, but understanding, like never like ditching or saying like, oh, I'm going to be on, and we plan something and then not showing up.
right, and we're, you know, just so people know, like we're still doing our Scream stream. We just want to make sure that when we do it, we're kind of like we have a ball of clay, and that ball of clay, we're molding it right now. We're shaping it and trying to say, okay, what can we do differently from the last time we did it, and what do we want to do? Which directions do we want to go on? But we definitely want to talk about like upcoming horror movies. We want to be able to have some games
and revisit some of the ones that we've talked about in more in depth. I just found out, and I'm ashamed of myself for not knowing this. I thought I lived a little further away, but I'm only a little bit about just over an hour from where they filmed Camp Crystal Lake in Friday the 13th, and they do tours. Like, I'm not far away, so I was like, I definitely have to do something where I
Okay, so you need to go out there now.
Yeah.
and just kind of do. But Lisa Noble, we appreciate you always
Lisa.
hanging out. Lisa Noble, very supportive, very knowledgeable with her comics. Great person in the community to get to know as well. So definitely, Lisa, we appreciate you tremendously. Much love, much hugs to you. Good night, Lisa. Like I said, whether it's comic book side, pop side, Lisa Noble has always proven to be supportive. She's somebody I've gotten to know through LBD's live streams a lot, and just conversations in general. She's always like, if I want to know what's going on with comics, she's always there to support. So, but yeah, like that would be something to definitely like get some footage of and do. And I know, like maybe if we got a Friday the 13th, I don't know. I think the next Friday the 13th is not until August though. Truthfully, I think it's not coming out until like August. That's one of the things I always enjoy about my kid, because his birthday is the 13th. So in April, so sometimes you occasionally do get, I think it was a couple of years ago, the Friday the 13th.
I have a friend of mine who is born on the 13th as well. Actually born June 13th, which is the day that the events took place in the movie, but 1980, obviously.
Nice. But I mean, but that's, like, just so you guys know too, and LJ, yes, LJ is a great supporter in the community. Someone that you always see a common name in the streams. Even in some Disney streams, I've seen LJ pop in. So, I mean, it's to be able to do that, to move around and support, is huge, because I know it takes time and effort, a great deal. So you guys will get an idea of what's going on this week. Now, on Thursday, just so you guys know, on Thursday, Sassy and I, we do pop in around the world. And so...
Ego Charlie Brown, you can make me laugh when I wanna cry. In a world gone mad, we're on an all-time high, and it wouldn't be the same without you. We have yet so many stupid things to do.
So this Thursday, we're actually going to have Mrs. and Mr. Beer to Pop is going to be on our channel. So we're going to have some fun with that. I actually have a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire type game that I'm going to have them play. So we got that going on, and then probably just kind of have a little fun with them and just kind of hang out. And then this weekend, so last weekend I was supposed to have Nikki Suhu, who's the actress, and she's in a lot of different movies, the Bring It On, the Stick It, Way. She was up here in Tahoe, but she was filming. And so they had to do some, reshoots, and where she was in a remote area. So she did reach out to me and email me and say that she does want to reschedule, and she feels bad, and she wants to be able to do that this weekend. So it's going to be a busy weekend, because I do have that on Saturday that will come in. Now, it's not going to be a long interview, but it's going to be 6 o'clock again on Saturday, 6 Eastern, or 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. But that'll be a fun one, because, like I said, I've been looking forward to it. I got everything. I got all my questions all ready to go. But Sunday, guys, Sunday we also have a special in the spotlight treat where we're going to have myself and Robert is going to come on, and we're going to have the luxury of having the Dead Skeleton. The Dead Skeleton's going to come with his puppets, and we're going to get kind of touch the basis of the Dead Skeleton and kind of get deep down in the cranium. And just kind of learn a little bit more about him. And then Chris, K&L Collectibles, is going to do a music act for us with his guitar, maybe do his rendition of Halloween. So we're going to have some fun with that on Sunday. So it will be a busy weekend in that sense. And I know, people have things going on, but I mean, definitely catch things on the rewind or whatever the case may be. And that's the hard part too. I try to do the lives, because it's my way of connecting with some people. But I also like to try to be supportive too, so there's so many things going on. So that is one of the things that we definitely have in the works coming up. So also, like I said, I was trying to reach with that puppet guy that we were talking about. I haven't heard back from him, or he did actually. You know what? Now I got to double check that, because now it makes me think. I think he was trying to come in on either this Saturday or next Saturday. I gotta double check, because it's gonna he was looking for the afternoon, but these are all smaller acts, so we may have some interesting streams this weekend, guys. But my whole deal is I'm trying to get you guys some talent. I'm trying to line as much as up as I can.
There's a guy, and probably Chris would know him. Spike the Chupacabra, they call him. He's a puppet, and he does singing and karaoke. In fact, I just bought a new character from him, who will be making his debut. You can get a sneak peek right now if you want to, but he'll be making his debut mostly on Sunday. So,
yeah, I think it's totally up to you. What's up, Zach? Let's see. Contact the puppets. You might stand a better chance. Let me see.
Hello. What the hell is that?
Hi.
It looks like something from Sesame Street.
So you do you have anything to say to Dallas for his birthday?
Happy birthday, Dallas.
Happy birthday, no-name person.
My name is Dusty.
You do look dusty.
Dusty.
So is that like a dust mop, because you came from a dust mop because of the hair, or what's the name behind Dusty?
I was formed underneath the couch.
Oh, dust bunny.
Mm-hmm. Not a bunny, just a dust ball.
So you're a little bit different than a Charlie or the Pagliacci mold.
I don't like Pagliacci.
How are you fitting in with that?
Good. I like Charlie. I don't like Pagliacci though. He's mean.
Oh,
sounds about right.
Now, did you bring some cookies? Oh wait, no, that's a different character. So that's cool right there. So we can hear a little bit about this and get some ideas or in depth. Like, now, is that something you're going with for sure? Like a Dusty is the name?
Yeah, his name is Dusty, and he's more of a little bit more of a wild one. It's too late to go crazy and wake up the neighbors, so he knows he needs to behave, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. So, I mean, how many would you like to have?
I don't want to go too crazy, but I think a group of 7 of them. So you got Pagliacci, Charlie and Eric, Dusty, the newest, and just a couple more. So I know people have asked, like, when are you going to get a female one? I'm like, I don't know yet.
That's what I was going to just ask. That's what I was going to ask.
I have to see. I have to find one that I think works. Usually,
now, if you do the female, are you going to take on like the female voice, or are you going to have
I'm going to try to, because what I'm trying to do is kind of like in tribute to what Dead Skeleton does, how he has the boogeyman, then there's Esmeralda, then there's oh my god, blanking on his name. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot Stubby's name. I'm ashamed of myself. Stubby. I love Stubby. But like how Stubby comes in, it's a different voice. So more along the lines of bringing other characters like that on. So
that's right.
Iconic. Separating. I decided I'm finally separating the Instagram account with the puppets to have their own channel and their own not own channel, their own profile. So that they're in it. But I met, the puppet community. I didn't know that was a thing, but there was community of people that collect puppets, and I've been in like a chat with them, and then one of them had this Muppet, and I was like, once I saw it, I was like, that one is gonna be mine. I was like, I don't want that. So I got him, and I got him mostly to kind of play with my niece. You know, she loves Sesame Street, and then I was like, well, I could use him for the show as well. But he's more of a wild one. I'm not going to go too crazy now because it's like almost 2 a.m. in my paper thin walls.
So Dusty, let me ask you. So Iconic Odd did a box battle, and what was at stake was whoever would win or lose, you had to get a tattoo, and so the other person was going to be choosing the tattoo. Yeah. So Iconic Odd lost, and on Thursday is going to be getting the tattoo done from that box battle. Now, it's always interesting because
did he get the dick?
I don't. You'll have to like tune in too and see where that tattoo is going to be revealed, and it should be a lot of fun with that.
That should be interesting.
But would you, Dusty? Would you take on a box battle and have a tattoo as one of your exchanges?
I'm too young for a tattoo.
Oh, you're too young. What's all right? We'll just take you to
the baby. He'll be the baby of the group.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
We'll just sneak you in.
I don't like the clown.
So Dallas, what are you eating on? What are you having? Some birthday cake?
Hi, Dallas.
A pie or what?
Cake.
Oh, okay. What is some of your favorite cake?
Well, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's pretty good. It's some kind of chocolate cake.
At a shop, right?
What's up, Dallas or Godzilla?
In Japan, right?
So is it like some kind of something from a shop, huh?
No, my roommate made this
Oh, nice.
from scratch. Cause
Hey,
So the loser still got to choose, but it would be revealed in a live. It had to be a Funko cat.
hello, spread the love.
okay,
I heard a lot about you.
Here you go, Dusty. Zach says 2 and 2 equals 12.
Huh? It's 22.
Konnichiwa. How are you? Definitely. Let's see. Oh, and just so you guys know, so I mean, because like I said, me and Robert, we do Scream Stream, right? Isn't that right, Ghostface?
Hello. Do you like scary streams? Who's your favorite horror team? Now listen to me. Be sure to check out Scream Stream. And maybe for you there will be a bonus round. But for poor Logan and Jacob, I'm afraid they won't make the team. They've been cut.
All right.
Eric, is that the voice actor from the movies?
That is the actual Roger L. Jackson.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's the one that does the voice.
Can you warn me next time?
Well, that's how we break you in. You don't get warned. Okay, you want a warning? All right, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? There's your warning.
Too bright.
Too bright. Bright light.
Well,
Okay. Speaking of that,
It'll be more like animated.
Speaking of that, Robert, if you can keep an eye out for me, I don't know if you probably remember. Remember the old Gizmo puppet that came out back in the day, and you'd be able to put his hand.
There was a couple. because I remember there was a Furby one, a Furby version, which was my favorite because it looked the closest to it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Furby ones.
That's what I've been looking for. If you find one, or find two of them, one for you and one for me, let me know.
I will. But you know what? I'm also looking for. You remember the show Dinosaurs? The little baby Sinclair. It's like not the mama. I used to have the little doll.
Plush.
You pull the doll where you pull the string and it will say not the mama. I want to get my hands on.
I saw one on eBay, but they wanted like fucking $200 for it. I'm like, no.
I just managed.
No.
There was so it's funny. Quick funny story. There was an old game. I don't know if you remember from KB Toys about it. Well, in the 90s, called the Rotten Egg, and it was this egg that you would say your name in, and like it would record a bunch of different names, and then it would say the name of who to throw it to, and like it was okay. I would love that. I used to bring it to school all the time. We would play, and I could not find it. Like I could not find this thing. Like and I was like, I really want to get my hands on one of these to get. Sure enough, I found it on eBay, but they were like so expensive. And I won a bid. It was like I normally don't bid on eBay, but thankfully I won the bid, and it was still mint. Like the box is like not destroyed, but it's not the greatest. It's like in between. It's definitely aged, but they sent it over to the school, and because I had everything mailed there, and sure, what are the odds? I don't know why. They sent it in an adult diaper box that showed up with my name at work. So the secretaries call me like, you have a package. You might want to come down and see. And I'm like, oh, no.
They're probably like, what is he into?
So I go downstairs and I'm like, I swear it's not what it looks like. And I was like, I knew what it was. I'm like, why would they send this damn thing? And it looked like it would look like I ordered like adult Huggies, and it wasn't. So I opened the box in front of everyone. I was like, oh no, it's something I ordered.
No, but like even with like that gizmo we're talking about,
let me see.
I want one, but half the time that string it doesn't work anymore, and that's the whole point of it. The pull string.
Well, you can get those like
I fixed an Alf. I fixed an Alf once. I ordered an Alf that used to like it was like a button that did the same thing. It wasn't a string. And what I did was I went in. There's like a mechanism inside the voice box, and I opened it and I just cleaned it out, and it wasn't perfect, but it was much better than it was when like it sounded like a demon when I first.
Well, there's also this guy Dallas that I had reached out to. I thought about bringing on the show. He actually refurbishes Chucky dolls, so big Chucky dolls. Like he remakes them and sells them and stuff. And so he has this like huge shop, and he's on Instagram and everything. And he may come on the stream. And that might be something like he might be able to give you an insight of what to do or something, you know?
Yeah.
It's the Iconics message. Sometimes I write to my Patreon box on the boxes, adult toys inside, really big. That's hilarious.
Wow.
I could see that.
What else? But yeah, no, that's been. I've been like, I guess the last year I've been. What I need to do now is just kind of like put certain things away because I'm like, there's so much clutter now in the room that I was like, I gotta start putting some of this stuff away. And I'm moving to a bigger office, so I'm gonna bring a lot of my like some of the collectibles that I'm like, okay, I don't need this to be here. I could bring it over there. So it's in the middle of moving around, which is why I'm in a different spot than I normally am in. But also why I'm not as loud as I normally would, because in the back it's fine. Over here it's... I'll start hearing banging on it. Shut the heck up.
Let's see. So what do you think about this, Robert?
That's interesting. That's a cake?
Yeah.
Like in the middle part too?
Yeah.
See, here's the thing though with cakes like this. They look amazing, and then I don't want to eat them because I'm like I don't want to cut into it. That's an amazing cake. I like that. Oh, there's Dallas's favorite right there, right?
Yeah, the one.
I know that. I like that one too. I like anything horror, really. That's awesome. Shocky. I have one of my teachers, one of my math teachers. She makes cakes like that. They do. She's really creative. I always loved like the certain things. Like we all shared something about ourselves that was like very different, and then I brought up this, and it was like got a lot of weird looks. I was like, "Oh, he's a ventriloquist." Like, yeah.
He said it looks like his ex. He's got a life-size Chucky doll sitting up. Now, LJ the Geek has a life-size Chucky doll. Didn't recently, Dallas, didn't you say that you got one?
I'm in the process of getting one. I'm in the process of paying it off. They're not cheap.
No, they're not. They're not.
$500.
Well,
is that what's it called?
The Trick or Treat Studios, yeah.
Studios.
Yeah.
Does it talk?
No, because if it talked and if it walked, it'd be even more. You got to think about like how all the mechanisms that's needed for that, for something that's that tall.
Somebody I know takes like the normal looking Chuckies, and then is this the one you were referring to? Like you give them like one of the regular Chuckies that doesn't 100% look like them, but there's a person I know that like fixes them to look better.
Yeah, he'll take like the old school like Spencer's or Spirit Halloween one,
and then he'll make it look.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was going to get on the show.
Freddy Krueger look there?
No, it's from a company called Killstar.
It's a nice. I like that.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's see-through, so I mean,
Oh,
people gotta be okay with that.
all you have to do is put
Do
the
a claw.
cloak on and put the the hat, and you look
Well,
like
well, I got a hat.
you have the Freddy hat.
Well, it's not the Freddy hat, but it's a hat.
Oh no, there he is.
It is.
Welcome
I
to
got
my birthday, bitch. That's what you gotta say.
I should have said that earlier, Eric. I didn't think of that.
Uh-huh.
Damn it. I missed my chance.
Also, happy St. Patrick's Day, right? To all our Irish people out there.
Oh, shit.
I did not even tomorrow be in green. I happen to be in green.
Hey,
So
you
yeah,
got
well,
nothing-
technically it's tomorrow for us in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. That's another fun fact, guys. Those of you who don't know, me, Robert, and LBD are probably within, what, a 10-minute drive of each other?
I'm a little further out, but it's close enough. Where
half an hour. Half an hour.
When I didn't realize how close you were to LBD that one time that I dropped the thing off. Oh,
Yeah,
that
I don't believe you. So
Actually,
Robert needs to stop what he's doing now and go over to your house right now and give you a birthday hug.
But you know what's funny is when I met Dallas finally in person, because it was in the middle of we were still in the middle of the pandemic, but all I saw was just this of him. Like he came out and he was completely, and I'm just like, that's Dallas. Hi, Dallas. It's nice to meet you in person. Finally,
right?
I'm,
Well,
and I'm
it was cold as can be that night.
it was dark. It was a dark street. I could barely see. I had my flashlight trying to figure out. I was in the back seat sorting out, making sure to give him the proper pops.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Oh, nice one.
Iconic Odds said he had a life-size Harley Quinn latex character for only $300, and it was crazy detailed, but he didn't end up not getting it. You know, it's always hard to pull triggers on sometimes like that when you start thinking you're like, okay, like this party says, yeah, no problem. And then the other part's like, well, it's $200, $300, $500, whatever. But then when down the road, you're like, man, it still would be like really cool to have. Like, I mean, I know if I ever had a house, an actual house, I would love to have a department, an area, a room that was devoted to having like life size, like Freddy Krueger and Jason and Chucky, and just have that gallery.
Did you see? Someone has a picture of like they have a man cave that basically has all the horror like movie icons, life size versions just there.
Mhm.
That would be cool.
Yeah,
But imagine a blackout and you go in there, or the lights go out and you have to figure your way around. Like, no.
Yeah, you're like telling the kids or the wife or whatever, you're just like, hey, honey, the power's out. It's downstairs. Can you go?
Be like, no, F you. You're gonna go yourself.
If you want the lights on, this is what you're doing. It's not what I'm doing.
I've
My
had.
roommates. Go ahead.
It sometimes I have to like, if I have guests over, for whatever reason they want to see the collection, I always have to kind of give a forewarning. Like, there's a clown that just sits on a chair, so just a heads up, so you're not completely. And that's when they realize this guy's a psychopath. Oh man, that would have been a perfect Scream stream to do. I didn't even think of doing a leprechaun one.
Yeah. The Simpsons one. Dude, why haven't they made a pop of that yet?
Pagliacci's.
A leprechaun?
Yeah, they need to make a leprechaun pop, dude. I mean, come
creepily,
on.
Creepily behind me.
I'm sure it's gotta be the rights or whatever, but still.
If I have a house one day, I'm not gonna have a room. My whole damn house is gonna be just horror. I don't care.
Basically, I want to be like the Addams Family.
I'm like, just so you know, this is what you're getting into if you date me. Like, this is what my house is like. So
when someone rings a bell, it's gonna be the Addams Family. Like, darn, darn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could have like so many cool different things that you could do. Like, let's ask you guys in the chat. Like, if you had an opportunity, money was no object, what would be the one item that would probably be like, I mean, something that you would really want to have, like a prized, like, is it going to be a huge figure of Jason Voorhees, an animatronic, like something that you would really, really like to have. Maybe it's something you've seen, but just the price is too much right now. But, what would you do? Like, what would you guys like for horror in your house? Like, how would you build your room? Would you have a Halloween time? Would you have your own haunted house? Have an area where you can have your own haunted house. Now, I will tell you that this is the reason why the leprechauns lose their gold. I've discovered this. Here it is right here. It goes, yep. See, it's everywhere. When they try these things, these leprechauns, I'm telling you, man. So definitely that's where the gold is. It's in the skate parks. But yeah, that's kind of, it's obviously, I forgot about that. So I'm going to have to wear some green tomorrow. But I always, okay, here's the thing. I have green eyes. So I used to always get away in school and be like, you can't pinch me because I got green eyes, or you always do the one like, oh, I'm wearing green underwear, But
the thing is, our school tomorrow, later today, we have a tag day, which means they don't have to wear uniform, but they can wear green. But it has to be primarily green. They can't just come in with their shoelaces green and be like, this counts.
Yeah. Now, Icon of God did buy 3 giant animatronics for Halloween, and I think that's always cool to have the animatronics. Now, sometimes the animatronics look really, really good. And then sometimes it's like, okay, like I'm not spending $100 for something that I could really, it just doesn't look, like spot on, or it just looks really weird. It's like you almost want to decorate it yourself, like when you get it home.
Yeah, that's Sam one that. That's Sam one that. The Sam that Halloween had is pretty good.
Chris has a great idea. That would be amazing. A life-size xenomorph that dispenses, I guess, alcohol hand sanitizer,
No, not hand sanitizer. Alcohol.
That's alcohol. Oh, I read that wrong.
The hell you think hand sanitizer?
I thought you just go up and you. Yeah,
No,
actually,
that's right.
that's even better. Alcohol.
An alcohol themed bar at his house with a xenomorph. See, that's pretty cool.
Second
Now,
half.
of course, Zach says that'd be hard to do if you're going commando. Now, see, Iconic Odd would make a year-round haunt, and you could always theme it up, based on what's going on, like a Valentine's theme. You could always do an Easter, you can always like kind of theme your horror.
Yeah.
Horrify everything. A horror themed Christmas, a horror themed Valentine's Day, a horror themed New Year's horror themed everything. Easter.
Let's see here.
Dallas, there's Bringington Asylum around here does that. They do a haunted. Right now it's the St. Patrick's Day version, like a haunted one.
Oh, they're doing it though.
Very
with
limited.
COVID? Okay.
That's the thing. It's limited because of COVID, and it's not really
So Dale, Iconic Odd would have one of Dale Earnhardt's cars. Now, something non-horror related. What would you like to have?
Oh, Robbie the Robot. From I would like Robbie the Robot from Forbidden Planet, and plus he can make anything if it was like a real one.
LJ wants the clown sitting on the chair in Poltergeist.
Someone owns him. There was a replica I wanted to get, but I settled for my own unique clown.
Non-horror related I would want.
Now, here's the thing about Papa's Pop Shop, Iconic Odd. So I ordered 2 boxes from them, and his spreadsheet, like for some reason, the way that when they did the labels, they didn't put my unit number. And so I was waiting for my boxes, and when I looked at the tracking, it said that it was sent back to him because the address was unidentifiable. And when I reached out to him, like he took care of it right away. Like he was like, I'm getting this back out, like first thing in the, boom in the morning. He was responsive. He apologized. I mean, to me, like that's always good. Like, when people are honest about certain things that happen, because, we live in a world where mistakes just happen. That's just part of it. So I'm looking forward to his boxes to come.
Yeah. Non-horror related, going back to your question though, I would probably want a life-size Ewok.
A life-size Ewok?
Just go visit LBD. He's
Why
a trooper. I said just visit LBD.
Oh.
And have him wear a
He's
fur
not-
coat.
Oh, I had nightmares then.
If you
LBD, when you look back at the rewind and see this.
Yeah,
I
just-
already- you say
you know what I recently got not too long ago.
Uh-oh, he's gonna show something off.
I got my Pale Man, right? So I got the Pale Man
Common.
Chase.
Is that the chase or is that the common?
That's the Chase.
Okay, here's a question for you guys. Who do you order your sodas from?
This I got from Smy World.
Now, I've heard that their shipping kind of sucks. Like, it takes a while.
No, I mean I'm okay with Smy World. I haven't had any issues with them. So me personally, I haven't had any issues.
Okay.
But I got 2 sodas. And then, so that was one Chase I ended up getting. And then the second Chase,
Oh, nice.
I got the Leatherface.
Oh, nice. What's that pricing like?
They're about the Chases are about $50.
Oh, you just bought it flat out? You didn't buy like a...
No. I the box was $25. It was a hunt for He-Man. They were sodas, but one of the boxes had an actual He-Man, Freddy Funko He-Man pop in it.
Oh, okay.
which was like an $800 pop. So it's like crazy.
Well, my question was like, how much are the sodas usually?
Sodas are anywhere from like 12 to $15. You know,
Okay.
sometimes you can get some decent deals. Like they'll drop them down like $10 or something. You have to really like kind of.
See, I don't want to be paying like $15 and have to pay like an extra fucking $10 just to ship that. Because since we're in New Jersey, a lot of these companies aren't in California, so it's gonna be more expensive for us to get it.
I'm almost scared to think about how much I've spent on shipping this whole year.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Luckily, that Chucky doll I'm getting, hopefully, is gonna have free
It's
shipping.
supposed to be hitting today, right? For us,
What? What?
the stimulus.
I already got mine.
Yeah, and most banks, some of the banks we're holding it until this morning.
Yeah, mine came like last Thursday or Friday.
But I mean, you know, the thing is, you know, I know for me, I'm just gonna kind of pretend like I don't have it.
Yeah. Oh, it did.
I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd have a hard time doing that.
It came in.
Well, I have to do that, Dallas, because I really want to save my money for October, November, and December. Like, I mean, that's the 3 months that I'm really, really active with. Whether it's you know, you have Black Friday, the kids, you know, they were talking about Disneyland, so maybe we might go for Christmas because I have 2 weeks off, and then October's Halloween. So, like, those are the 3 months that I'm really, really active with. Like, I mean, I could easily say, like, Jacob, his birthday's in April, and he wants a phone, so, you know, I'll get him a phone, but because he's going to be in middle school next year, so it makes sense for me. But you know, I don't need to go spend to spend. You know, like I'm gonna kind of.
I'm putting that thing right, and it actually went through. I have it. That must have just happened because I checked before, like a couple hours ago, and it wasn't in. But that's going right to savings.
Yeah, no, mine went to rent. I pay rent. I pay $300 a month for this room, which isn't bad, and everything. So I paid 3 months worth of rent, and I paid off a little bit. I'm almost done paying off my damn student loans finally. Fuck.
Let me tell you, when you pay off that Dallas, when you give that last payment, it's just amazing.
I think I have two. I think I have 2 payments left on that.
I was
and I'm
lucky.
done.
I finally finished that and my car, and I'm like,
yeah. Well, I don't have to worry about the car thing.
For us on the California side,
yeah,
it still hasn't gone through. So.
One more hour. It must have
hour.
been at midnight because that wasn't.
I think for me, I have Bank of America. I think Bank of
That's what I
America.
have.
So we'll see if it goes through or if they wait till like 8 in the morning. You know, it's weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, either way. So Dallas, you know, with being, you know, your birthday and everything, what are some things that you'd like? Dallas. What are some things you'd like to do for your birthday? Like, you know, down the road, like what would be one of your like bucket list birthdays?
Well, once COVID ends, I want to go to fucking Colorado. I want to go to the Stanley Hotel.
Well, I don't think you want to go there over the last couple of days. They've had a really big snowstorm.
Well, I said like next year.
It's really like The Shining now.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh yeah, I want to go. Yeah, you don't want to go when it's this kind of weather because you may be living that kind of moment right now.
So I want to go there. As morbid as it sounds, I want to go and visit Chicago. I want to see the John Wayne Gacy house. I want to. I know we're close to it. I kind of want to go. It's in New Jersey. I want to see where the Iceman lived, Robert Kuklinski. I'm big into true crime, guys. So as much as I love horror, I love true crime just as much. And that usually scares a lot of people out because they're like, "What the fuck? Like, you don't
I don't
shut up
know.
about this."
Well, you know what a true crime is Dallas, is when you want a damn cheeseburger or you want something late at night and you go to the fast food and they're closed, and they should be open but they're closed. That's a true crime, right there. Because I'm telling you, I wanted that damn bacon cheeseburger, and they decide to close because they don't have enough employees. Someone got sick or whatever. So that right there in itself is a true crime.
That is fair. What were you gonna say, Robert?
Oh, that I don't know if you were there when I said it, but I didn't realize how close we were to where they filmed Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
From
we
us.
are. Yeah,
Just a
we
little-
are close.
It's like not even an hour and a half away.
Yeah, I want to go there. I want to go to.
I want to do
Staten-
their tour.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to go to Staten Island because I want to go to the Greenbelt where Cropsey was. I don't know if you ever watched the documentary Cropsey.
Mhm.
I want to go
Never.
there. It's good. It's pretty. It's just this abandoned asylum. What the Willowbrook? It's called. It's in Staten Island.
Okay.
I want to go there. Of course, once COVID's done, then I'll get on a damn train.
Now, Dallas, do you have any kind of bucket list that involves maple syrup? Because like Iconic Odd has a bucket list that has Nicole, Jesse Jane, and maple syrup. That's all he's saying.
I don't know who Jesse Jane is, but okay.
I
now,
was
Good for you.
The one place
Good for you.
I really wanted to go to Japan, but I plan on it. I really like. That's what my number one bucket list is: visit Japan and go to Mount Fuji.
That'd be cool.
That's what I want to do. And visit Toho Studios.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Toho.
I want to go to Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Oh shit, they're doing.
Speaking
Yeah.
of which, so 11 more days and Godzilla and Kong will be coming out.
Yeah,
God, I hope
be-
that movie's good. I
really
it's
hope.
good.
I'm hoping too. I've been trying to just avoid watching or seeing anything about it. I'm gonna be actually leaving to Florida in 2 weeks, so I'll be seeing it down there, and then I'm definitely gonna be on time because we're gonna be on vacation. They're very convenient in a way, though, the quarantine, in that I had to quarantine, but by the time I come back, I just got to come back for a week, and then we're on vacation again. But I'm going to Florida to help my mom. She's moving, but I'm taking advantage of some time and off just to relax down there. And I don't know how out there I'm going to get, but I'll be down there at least to see Godzilla versus Kong. I have not been to a theater in over a year officially. The last movie I saw was Bad Boys 3, and I'm like, if there's any movie that I'm going to go risk my life for, it's going to be Kong versus Godzilla.
I'm gonna watch Kong and Godzilla. Plus, I'm gonna come home and watch it again. I'm excited for it either way. But Iconic Odd.
We wanted to do a review on it, didn't we?
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. My grandfather, so Iconic Odd, my grandfather's old school was the house they used in Night of the Living Dead. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. So now I will tell you, so Iconic Odd, so for years, Night of the Living Dead was a movie that really, really got to me. It gave me fits. It's funny because I like zombies today, The Walking Dead and everything, and I enjoy zombie films. But as growing up as a kid, that whole "they're coming to get you, Barbara," and then the daughter in the basement, just like being in black and white, and when they tried to go out and get the gas pump and they got stuck and the car blew up and the zombies came to eat them all, and they're all just running around with that whole George Romero, sense. And I know some people could look at it today, the movie, and be like, they don't buy into the scariness or the effect, the tone that it had. But I mean,
Well,
it,
it's
it
more
was-
about social commentary than it's about scariness.
Consumerism. I know. It was
Exactly.
well, there was consuming going on definitely, but I mean, I still find it, as a younger person, how it has affected me through the years. But I mean, and it's also, I guess, kind of planted seeds for future horror love.
I told you that was the convention that I'd gone to. So there's a lot of connections here. So I live not far, and actually, it's literally I pass it every day on my commute to work, where they filmed in the Joker, the Joker film where the Wayne
steps.
killed the set. So the theater that they run out of, that Tom Martha ran at the end of the Joker, is the Lowe's Theater, like right there.
Yep.
Inside that theater, they did a horror convention about 10 years ago, and it was probably over 10 years ago now. But George Romero was like the main one there, and there was a couple things happening. That's where I met Harry Manfredini, who did the music that terrified me as a kid in Jason. And then George Romero was cool, but they showed Day of the Living Dead in the mall. And at the opening of the film, they had some of us basically get into makeup, and we got to recreate the opening while it was playing. I have a picture somewhere.
So if you were into, like, I mean, would that be a place you would, like, in a mall that you'd really want to be stuck in with a zombie apocalypse? Like, I mean, in all honesty, like, you think, okay, you got food right in the mall court, but eventually that's going to run out. Like,
Yeah, I think it would. It really depends. Like, I don't know if I'd be. Like, I feel like being in a mall. Like, I'm not worried about zombies as much as after watching The Walking Dead so long. The people that are going to want everything in there and fight for it. So, like that,
well, it does.
Person defending a whole. You would have to have a lot of people to hold the fort off.
It does become about the people like that. Because now it's every man for themselves, But everything kind of flies out the window, and I think even more so than what they show on obviously The Walking Dead, because people are going to just panic and not. They're just going to, like, you really have to defend yourself and be in that prepared mode, because even the person that you think that might be there for you or be able to build that trust, it just really might not be there. And, because at some point they may dip out in the middle of the night with their stuff or whatever, take your stuff, So I that's the hard part of it, is like, okay, if you were in a zombie apocalypse and if there was some kind of warning where the government said, hey, look, this is what's happening. We have this stuff, this canister or whatever that's going to cause people to, who knows what's going to happen. And it might not necessarily be eating people, but at the same time, it's going to cause some kind of panic outbreak, right? It's like, what do you feel most comfortable doing? Like going to higher ground, going underground, trying to find something that regards. Hold on real quick. Let's see. I think we have. Hold on. Let me turn out the lights here, Dallas. I think somebody wants to say. Well, let's see. Take a look here. I'm taking a look around. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I see something here. I think someone was going to say hi to you real quick. Let's see. We're gonna have to turn out the lights, so Dallas. We're gonna have to definitely get those. No, that's Jack. We don't want Jack's not coming. Oh yeah, let's turn out the lights here real quick.
That scared me for a second. I wasn't. I looked away and then looked back up. I was like, not expecting it. Oh, here it is.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Green Screen himself, iconic. How are you?
How good, bud?
Good.
Good. I
Happy
found
birthday, Spooky.
What
Thank
that's
you.
pretty cool with the Now I have a green screen too, and I'm still learning mine.
I found the picture, by the way, of the Dawn of the Dead screening.
I actually have. Oh God, which one is it? The one that was in the mall. Was that
Dawn of the Dead? Yeah.
Dawn of the Dead. I have the script signed by like 14 of the actors somewhere, and I don't know where it is right now. Or I was going to try to bring it on with me, but I don't know where I put it.
That's now. What is one of the movies that you've always enjoyed over the years, Brian? That horror wise, I mean, that really gets you every time. Like, is there a movie that stands with you that scared you? That's like, yeah, every once in a while, it still gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Now, the ones that stuck with me were Annie Romero's. Just growing up in Pittsburgh, I knew all the spots, like going to the Monroeville Mall that used to be there where they filmed. And like I said, my pap's old schoolhouse was used in Night of the Living Dead. I mean, it was just in Chris Angel was actually at one of the George A. Romero Fright Nights when no one even knew who he was. He was frozen in ice, and he sat there for 30 days in the ice, and you could go see him, and it was nuts. Wow. So that was kind of what stuck with me, but what scared me wasn't even a horror movie. Still to this day, it was what was this show? Unsolved Mysteries.
Unsolved Mysteries.
Mm-hmm. And there was a scene in there where this guy walks out of his house and he turns back and there's this old creepy ghost lady looking out of the window at him. And I remember being a kid, and for years, I'd always be afraid to turn around at my house and see an old creepy lady looking out of the window at me because our houses were always haunted. So I'd never look back. I'd just run.
Well, Dallas, somebody else wants to say happy birthday to you. So let's turn out the lights here real quick.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Chris. Thank you, brother.
What's up, Kano?
What's up, guys?
Not much.
How you doing, Chris?
Pretty good. Just playing some Mario on Switch.
Oh, nice. Mario on Switch.
Which one? The Mario Kart or?
Yeah, the new one, the Bowser's Fury.
Oh, wow.
So now, Iconic God was talking about how Godzilla needs to win, and I know there's so many things that have been preluded, to the movie, with what's going to happen and stuff, and until you actually watch the film and know for sure, there's been a lot of spoilers or in the sense of the direction of the film, and
yeah,
I stopped watching some of the trailers after the last week, the week after the first trailer. And when you watch that first trailer, when you see Kong, lay the haymaker on Godzilla, and you're like, oh wow, this is cool. But then at the same time, that Godzilla is not going to just go in the water and just take off, So there's a lot that have to be added onto that. And so when you see Godzilla come back up on the boat and knock King Kong into the water, there's a lot of it that's interesting. Some parts of it I was like, okay, because Kong, there's one scene where Kong kicks at Godzilla in the water, and I was like, wow, what kind of an impact is that really going to be? Because the force of the water with Kong, is it really going to make that much of an impact to Godzilla? I was kind of hoping that maybe what would happen is with Godzilla both of them being in the water at the same time, and maybe another monster that remember the crab monster, something that Godzilla could easily take care of, but would still cause a distraction for Kong to kind of
the crayfish.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I was hoping is something like that would happen, where there would be something that would just cause that give him a little another monster, into the film.
Yeah.
But I've heard bits and pieces, and I don't know how it's going to end up. But what I've heard, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I just really want to see some good interaction between Kong and Godzilla. I just want to see how it all plays out with different scenes that they've shown in the trailers. Because obviously that sometimes they can even put a scene in the trailer that's not even in the movie. Obviously, hence the Avengers with Hulk running in Wakanda, right?
Oh yeah, I avoided a couple of the trailers. I don't want to spoil myself too much, so I just ended up watching the initial trailer, the teaser, and then I watched that official first trailer, and that's all I watched.
Well, I mean, if you remember as a younger generation watching Kong and Godzilla, Kong hiding behind the rock and, getting the lightning and everything. And I think it's like, I mean, I loved that, I loved watching that movie, as a kid. I think it was kind of funny how they're incorporating, like I saw how they were transporting King Kong in this film. And I think it's great because it is a nod back to the original, but it's more enhanced and more realistic. And, because cool. the balloons that they had was like, I mean, I really don't see how some of that was like thought through, but at the same time, I think it's going to be a very entertaining film.
Do you think that they'll do the tree to the mouth?
I think they're not going to the tree, but I think the some kind of the axe, like when you see him like strip the tree with a spear or something, I know he's throwing it, but at the same time, I think there's going to be something that's going to be similar to that, because it is one of the moments that a lot of people mentioned and talked about. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something similar, but I know there was even preludes of Kong picking Godzilla up. And I mean, so there's a lot of things to be able to see how it plays out, I mean, I think overall, if you really looked at it like Godzilla and Kong, I think Godzilla does get the upper hand over Kong because of his brute and his breath and just the things that he can do. But I think you're also dealing with Kong as a monkey, like someone who's smart, he knows how to hide. He knows how to do certain things. There's certain things he's going to be able to use to his advantage. So I think it does become an interesting back and forth type fight. But, and then you throw in Mechagodzilla. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that play out. I just don't want it to be dark and then seeing the fight, where it's all dark and you can't really see a lot. I mean, I just want it to be an entertaining movie throughout. I still like the last one as a Godzilla fan. I'm okay with it. Like it, just because I grew up on it. Like, I mean, it's hard to, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a little appearance of Ultraman, like, I mean, I remember Ultraman fighting Godzilla. Like, I mean, it was funny, but
see, I think that's what the newer Godzilla ones lack, is the old style where it was dubbed and just, I don't know. It doesn't have the same feel as like when, like, what was that? The Mothra and stuff like that was in there. It doesn't have the same feel to me anymore.
Well, I think because they're trying to put too much on one screen, like with too many characters. But even in the old, Godzilla, King of the Monsters, when they were all on the island and fighting Ghidorah, they really used each scene to introduce these monsters. And you really got excited to see a Rodan and to see Mothra in its caterpillar form, and just the different styles, the Gamera. Like, I mean, Gamera you love to see, but I think it's hard because we enjoy Godzilla. Like we grew up on some of that stuff. Some of the younger generation today, they don't, or people that never even really associate with Godzilla. It's hard to get them to put the pole in the water.
That's true.
And look at it like, okay, like what kind of movie am I going to watch? Now, because we haven't had movies in the movie theaters in quite some time, really big ones, I expect Godzilla and King Kong to do really well. And even on the HBO circuit, I still think that the numbers will come in pretty good, in hopes that maybe somewhere down the road they can do another type of film for the franchises. But I don't know. I mean, I'm excited for them, but I just know that it doesn't always equate to the dollars.
This is true.
So,
although I know the Funko Pops flew.
I ordered every one of them. Those are the ones that I pre-ordered. If there was anything I was going to get, that was going to be the Godzilla. I got the 10-inch. I made sure I got the FYE. I got the 2-pack. I got the GameStop. So I ordered everyone that I possibly could. Because even my boys were like, "Dad, we got to have one of these for out of the box. Like we can't not have one out of the box." And I was like, "No, we will. I mean, we're going to order them." Like I said, if there was any pops to get out of that was the pops that I wanted. So, and I was worried because I wasn't sure I was going to have the ability to get them. But it turned out I was actually home that day. I wasn't at school, and I was just like, it just worked out perfectly. So, no problem, Chris. I know sometimes connection issues, can be an issue.
Yeah.
But
have you guys seen the Evil Dead remake?
Yes.
The director who directed that, he's doing a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie.
Ooh. Well, that movie was just the Evil Dead remake was just basically a bloodbath. I mean, that's all it was. It's just
that's what was good about it.
Just
like it wasn't cheesy. Nothing against.
I like the original, but
yeah, I don't know. I just think those are too cheesy.
See, there's one place that I visited that ties to a horror film that really stuck with me too, that I love, was Texarkana. I don't know if you guys ever been there or seen the movie, but I went there like
Sundown.
Yeah, the original too. Yeah, the original was so much better.
Yeah,
but going to that town, dude, it was amazing to go to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just the fact that that Pennsylvania with a house with Night of the Living Dead, like that would give me chills to go see that. And then, like I said, Robert's an hour away from Camp Crystal Lake, So, I mean,
that's awesome.
Having those, and they still do tours and stuff, so that's really cool. Just having stuff like that. I mean, it's. I know, like with me here in Tahoe, I don't have the ability for that. I don't have, even in Nevada, which is an hour away. We have like Virginia City, which has like a haunted cemetery and a hotel, but it's nowhere near the level that something like that would be like.
Yeah. I've also been to where they have Old Sparky in Texas, where like Ghost Adventure spent the night next to the electric chair Old Sparky. Mm-hmm. I've been there before. I go to Georgia constantly and visit where they film The Walking Dead. So that's pretty neat to see too.
Yeah, and they have their like a little shop over there too and stuff like for The Walking Dead that you can go in and buy souvenirs and stuff.
Well, the whole town itself, like what people don't realize is where the shop is where like the mayor, the one with the eye patch. When in the original version, when he was there,
the governor.
Yeah, the governor. When he was there, that entire town where that shop is where the shop is. It's in that town itself, and then just below that is where they had the big gated community that they were living in for a while. Mm-hmm. It's right there at the bottom of the hill, so you can go there and that's where they film a lot of their stuff. So it was really cool to see.
I think it's is it like Sedona, Georgia?
Yes.
I want to say, yeah. But I think Alexandria as like, there's a lot of places.
Alexandria. Yep.
I love The Walking Dead. It's been one of the shows ever since I first started watching it. Like I really fell into it, and I know some people get turned off, or they like when Glenn died, or when Carl. Like I was really kind of upset that they decided to go the route of killing Carl, in the sense of because I really felt like he was going to keep the story moving. especially with the way things are today with Rick. But I still enjoy it. I still enjoy watching it. I think, I'm gonna, as it closes out in the next year or so, and then they got the movie. That's the thing I'm gonna be interested to see is the movie, how that plays out, because there's some time that has elapsed, and so now you're not on the train that was riding the success as much. You made a few stops along the way, so your momentum slowed down. So
It's
that's kind of what
Sonoya.
I feel is what kind of momentum they're going to have with that movie.
Yeah, Alexandria is technically called Sonoya in Georgia. If anyone ever wanted to visit, it's Sonoya.
Sonoya.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew it was something. I can't remember Sedona. I want to say Sedona, but I think that's Arizona.
Yeah.
So they have a restaurant there, and I think like I said, just for me, I would be excited to see something like that. To make a trip and go somewhere like that. Just
It's
because
definitely cool. That's like we have an old insane asylum right down the road here in Tuscaloosa. That's no more than 5 minutes away. That's on all kind of ghost hunter shows and stuff like that. I posted it a long time ago. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I got all my equipment for filming before we did Pops, was I was going to go do like the urban exploring and go to haunted places or places that were abandoned, and then lockdown happened and all that, and all kind of medical stuff I had, and I didn't even know if I was going to be able to talk normal again. And then when that came back is when we started our channel. So,
well, that's interesting because that would have been a good concept too. That would be a lot of fun just to do something like that. I know Robert actually, you did some paranormal stuff as well, right?
I did, yes. That was 2007. I did. We went to. That's the story I said about. We're going to the Lafayette Theater in Suffern, New York, upstate.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, and we did my friend. I've unfortunately lost touch with him, but I'm Facebook buddies with him, trying to get the audio file of our. We had recordings, and we also had audio tapes around with us in the theater, and we went there overnight. It's about 3:30 in the morning, and we're by this giant organ that they said that somebody was killed by. And so we did the usual, is anyone here? Please make your presence known. Didn't hear anything until we look back and listen back to the footage where you hear someone actually respond. And it's me asking, is anyone here? And I remember there was nobody with me. And that moment that just said, because everyone was kind of spaced apart, someone says, I'm over here. And it's creepiest. Even now I get goosebumps because I was like, I didn't hear it then. I was the one with the recording, and just to hear, I'm over here. It sounded just like that.
That'd be wild to hear. That would be.
I want to get it so bad. He says it's in his mom's basement, in storage. He lives in Delaware, and his mom is here in Jersey. But I was like, you have to get it. I just want that audio clip when that happened, because that was one of the creepiest things I think I've ever heard in terms of especially because I know it was me.
Yeah.
It's me asking the question, and then you hear that afterwards. But I'm like, I didn't hear anything there. I know it was just cold in there in the middle of the night. It was an old movie palace that was haunted, and that was it was great. They're the ones who asked us to go there. We were just brand new, a group, and the owner of the theater or the manager, I forget what it was, but we got to basically set up base in the lobby. We had all the popcorn and candy and soda we wanted. They were very accommodating. But then we would go out in pairs or in groups and stay close to one another out, and you had the whole movie palace to yourself. There's a movie palace that you sit hundreds of people there. But they had the second, the balcony was closed. It was still functioning as a theater, and people would say like there was a lot of complaints coming from customers saying, especially like moms with their kids, that while they were watching the movie, there was some weirdo staring at them from the balcony, and they go tell the manager, and the manager's like, the balcony's closed.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah. So imagine that. You're just watching a movie, you look up, and there's someone staring at you. Like, oh, that's uncomfortable.
Well, one of the coolest places I've been was West Virginia State Penitentiary, Moundsville. Ooh. Oh God, dude, that place is gorgeous. It's a fortress, absolute fortress. And like they took us around, they put me in a casket and then sent me down a body chute. And dude, it was one of the greatest experiences in my life. They locked me in a cell. Oh, I loved it.
Now, okay, now why did they do this? So you got the hook, you put the hook in the water, but
they actually do haunted tours and stuff like that every year for October. And part of it is when you first go in, you have to get into a casket and they send you down a body chute to enter. And that's how you get into the prison. Wow. And after that, they kind of separate your group, and it was just me and Nicole. So they put us both into a locked cell, and they left us there for like 20 minutes alone in this locked cell in the dark, and then took you around to like the Sugar Shack and all that kind of place. And it was a blast, absolute blast.
Now knowing that you're not going to be in there for a lengthy period of time, but still 20 minutes is probably feeling more like an hour.
Well, they don't tell you how long. That's the thing. They just put you in and walk away.
Oh my God.
Now, what does that feel like? I mean, because at some point you're like, okay, they are going to come get me, but at the same time, what kind of paranoia sets in with you on that stage?
For me, honestly, I didn't have paranoia. Like I tend to not get scared very easily. Like, it takes a lot to really, really freak me out. So when they did it, I was just kind of like, dude, this is awesome. And I'm sitting there trying to listen for footsteps or tings or any kind of anything. Like I'm just focused. And Nicole's like, when are they coming? I'm like, they're coming. Don't worry.
So you guys were locked in together.
Yeah, she got to be with me when I did it. So
now, would there have been a little bit of a difference if you were separated?
She would have freaked out.
She would have freaked out.
She would have lost her mind because, for one, she doesn't like being kind of alone and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But me, I mean, I don't even know what really, really freaks me out at stuff like that yet because it hasn't happened.
Well, like, for example, one of my biggest things that I've always wanted to have for a haunted house was I wanted to be like, okay, out in the woods, you would be like on a cart or like a ride, right? And the ride breaks down and all of a sudden the guy says, like, let's say something's coming in the woods. You can hear something, but maybe not see it. And the guy says, we need to get to this house. There's a house up in the corner for safety, but you have to go through the cemetery. And when you go through the cemetery, the hands start coming out of the cemetery, and it's like a trap door. So what it does is if they do it to where you're in groups. So like if you have a group of 4 and it'll bring you, it's an elevator and it'll bring all 4 of you down. But what's going to happen is the panel is going to separate 2 out of the 4. So now you're going to be in a house where maybe one's going to be upstairs, one's going to be downstairs, but you're going to be separated from your party.
Mm-hmm.
So now one can end up down in the basement, another one can be up in the attic, but you're going to eventually all end up in the same spot. But for the lengthy period of time, you're going to be in these rooms experiencing what the haunted house has to offer as a separation. Now, how many times have you gone to a horror stream, or a horror haunted house and people are screaming ahead so something's coming up or whatever? So if you set it and separate, you eliminate. My cat just fell off the table. He's trying to jump up. You eliminate. And so you create that extra fear. Because a lot of us, if we know what's going to happen ahead of time, it takes away from it. So.
Oh, it really does. Honestly, there was a one in Pennsylvania. It's called Freddy Haunts. And they would always pick out one person there and they'd give a rose to them, and they'd make them go 3 minutes ahead of the group, just the one person. And they'd have to stay that far or they'd get thrown out. So they'd force them to do it. And I did it a couple times by myself, and I always had fun doing it. But from like 10 years old, I worked at a haunted house till like off and on till I was like 23. I used to love doing haunted houses. Anytime there was one around, I tried to join it. So
Are you in the Northeast, Iconic?
I grew up in Pennsylvania, right just south, 45 minutes south of Pittsburgh at the time. So it was a big area for haunted houses, and Ohio was right there with a bunch of good ones. And it was a good area for haunts. It really was. So
Now, how do you feel this year with, people starting to get their shots and things? How do you feel as the outlook for October for haunted houses returning now? And do you think some of the haunted houses will be more prepared in case they still have to keep that separation?
see, down here, they were open last year.
Were they?
Yep,
Well, that's the
100%.
South.
Like the
That's the
majority of
South,
them
man.
in Alabama and Georgia had a few big ones open. I know Nashville had a couple big ones open. New Orleans, they were all going. I mean, we trick or treated and everything this year.
There
So
was some haunted houses that literally had chutes. They would shoot the candy into your car. Like you would literally drive in a car, stop it, and they would like provide scaring moments, but they would also have a chute that would just slide into your window and deliver you candy. So some places tried to make adjustments, in regards.
well, they definitely they ran half open. I mean, it wasn't like full steam ahead. You had to keep separate in the lines. They'd keep the parties actually more separated this last time. So it wasn't like they weren't taking precautions. So I'm expecting this year to be almost full steam ahead. So
Well, and there's a lot to catch back up because there's a lot of stuff that couldn't happen with the haunted houses. I know, especially like when you look at Universal Studios and places like that, they're so relying that time of year on that revenue. So I think, like I said, for me, it's a great time of the year. October, November, December for me are the 3 best months for me. I know some people like summer, some people like spring, but I really do. I like closing the year out. I always look forward to the Halloween stuff. And then
I know last year Haunted Con they didn't have Haunted Con, which I wanted to go to that. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of that, but it's basically where all the haunted houses and stuff go to see the props and see all the new things coming out for haunted houses and all that kind of stuff. And they'd have that in New Orleans normally, and they didn't have it last year. And that's one I was kind of bummed about.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool concept. I also know down in LA, usually in April, they always have like a Fangoria. They always have some type of a horror type Comic-Con type scenario. That's been one of my things to decide to go or not to. Sometimes that's been on my bucket list to say I'm going to go down and do that. But it's where I am. Unfortunately, I have to get on a plane and go somewhere because even in Sacramento, which is an hour and a half from me, we do have cons, but they're very low key and it's nothing extreme like down in Southern California. So it's
that's here in Alabama. Honestly, even Funkos. I have to travel out of state in order to pick up Funkos a lot of times. Like I travel 2-3 hours to go on like a Funko shopping spree every other month just to load up for Patreon boxes and everything else. Because Alabama, where I'm at, it's a college town. I'm 5 minutes from the University of Alabama's like main campus and everything. So it's just wiped out constantly, or they have nothing.
So is that Tuscaloosa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Eric, I'm gonna hop off tonight. It's almost 3:00 here.
Pop Couple. I know they're down in Sacramento as well. I mentioned that at some point of, if I was down there as a possibility. All right. Well, Dallas, we did this stream for you.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you
kind
for that.
of what we wanted to do is say happy birthday. I hope you just had a good time just hanging out.
Yeah, it was good.
And glad you're back. Like I
Yeah.
said, hopefully you'll get something going on your channel so people can start saying
Yeah.
so. But yes, we missed you. Definitely. So welcome to Dallas's nightmare because he is here now, guys. So that's awesome. And we had his cake tonight, so everybody's saying happy birthday. Definitely giving you your wishes of your birthday there. So once again, appreciate it, Dallas. You coming to stop
Thank you,
and
guys.
spending time with us.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy
Hey,
birthday.
how often do you guys put out videos?
We try every day,
Okay.
but lately we've been kind of behind some.
Okay.
So we at least try to get them out 3 times a week between us at the minimum. So, but then on Thursdays, I'm normally on Pop Life Toys Live, and then Saturdays I'm on his live too normally, where we do like Pokemon or just group chats and stuff like that.
Okay.
All right. Well, Dallas,
Just have to check that out.
obviously it's going to be lights out for Dallas.
Yes. That's not a good movie, by the way, guys. That movie sucks.
Yeah, but that's a good moment though. That's a good moment to just
Short
to
version.
see that,
Yeah.
that's just the short version. But you can always have Dallas. You can always have that one.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Stay safe. Stay spooky.
All right,
You
bud.
too, Spooky.
Thanks.
So, but yeah, that's when you look at haunted houses and horror. Like there's a lot of like New Jersey. You have the Doll, right? You have Robert the Dolls over in that area.
No. Robert the Doll's in Florida, in Key West.
Mhm.
We
Florida,
have the Jersey Devil.
Jersey Devil.
Jersey Devil's our thing. It's like the big myth here, the legend here.
When you go to Florida, are you going to be anywhere near that to go maybe see that?
I'm not. It's about 4. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to visit it again because of the thing. Like it there's a curse that follows you when you go see it. And I will not say whether whether they want to believe me or not is relevant. I'll just say this: the way to get it off you got to write an official letter and send it. I had to do that. I'll just leave it at that. And
Did you see even what was that? Ozzy's kid was on that show with Ozzy for a while, and they went and seen that doll. As soon as they left, their tire blew. Not long after that, he got separated from his wife. Like there was all kind of crazy snowball things that happened to him right afterwards.
I said I'm never doing that again. Like I don't. And if I know something, I will tell them. Like, listen, I'm gonna be on. Whether people are skeptical or not, I'm just like I won't do it again. I will go.
I'm semi-skeptical, but I'm not messing with something that has history.
That's the thing. I don't want to mess with it because I was reading the letters that are like it's surrounded by letters and warnings of what and I was reading them and I was like, okay, I thought I did everything appropriately, but there was a lot of things that happened afterwards.
I hear that from a lot of people.
Even on like, and it was the moment I walked out of that place, it was just like shoot. And so I was like, I don't know if I brought something with me, but I did everything, and ever since it kind of it went away, but it was one of those things that I was just like, never. I wrote the letter, I sent it, I know they received it, and I was like, I'm not doing that again.
I have a question for you guys. Do you think watching like paranormal shows invites things into your house? And if not, why not?
I guess you know what it is for me, at least. I thought
there's no gateway
for TV.
You don't think?
I think if
I kind of think there is a gateway just by acknowledging, like, this is one reason I quit watching Ghost Adventures because the Zach dude kept going for the darker side, for the demon hunts, for stuff like that. And growing up in Catholic schools, saying names of demons and stuff, even hearing them said by other people, can invite them into your home in our teaching back then. So I kind of, there's certain shows I won't even watch anymore because it just makes me nervous.
I certainly agree with you 100% on that. I know someone like this not too far from here. There's an area that practices a lot of Santeria. And I've witnessed some things that I am not like, that gave me the heebie-jeebies, because it's like, okay, that's real, that's happening right in front of me right now. I've seen someone get possessed, and I said I don't like it. I feel like when you start talking about that stuff, that's when you're 100% you start inviting it in. When they show like the respectful things, or like, you know, they just try to look like, sometimes they do like the fun versions of it, like, hey, this place is the comedy store is supposed to be haunted by the ghost dog.
Yeah, I'll watch stuff like that. But when they start doing the demon hunts,
but when they do, or when you start, like, that's the other thing, even with like the Ouija board, I won't mess with that stuff, because I feel like, while I know that people said there's a magnet or whatever in them, I just feel like you open the door to something negative coming in. That's the part that I'm, you know, I don't mess with.
See, I'll watch movies. Movies don't bug me.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So tell me, what's the difference between the movie and the TV show?
Just because for a lot of them, before they were live, they do a lot of live stuff. If you remember a couple years ago, like they even had a live exorcism. Something about that, it resonated with me to just not even watch it. It scared me. It just felt like you could bring something into your house, even unknowingly, by watching it.
So what about the movie Poltergeist? There's been some history with that. Some people, you know, Heather O'Rourke.
This is true. I mean, but that's, I don't know. I kind of,
The Omen,
because it's cinematic. I don't know.
What about The Omen? There was some stuff that went wrong on the Omen set.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that went wrong on the Omen set.
I guess people being a part of that movie is one thing, but like watching it is a little bit more like, hey, I'm watching it for the entertainment. I feel like when you start like investing your time in, like, I wonder if I would be able to contact, that's when it's like, okay, wait, you're getting into dark territory, or you start thinking about how that, you know, what you would.
Yeah, when you're really thinking about like when they're calling out their actual name live, and there's a lot of power.
Yeah,
in all kind of people watching the same thing live.
Yeah, he's referring to like the live, like it's real life. It's not a movie.
Yeah,
like that stuff gets a little bit like, what are you doing? Like,
well, somebody dying on a movie set is real life. You know, when you have things that come through from, you know, that are. And when you have a continuous issue with that same franchise,
I mean, there's been certain movies that have had those issues. I mean,
Twilight Zone had the really bad.
So I mean, it's not. I think for me, I feel more comfortable watching horror films.
The Crow.
Than I do. Like I'll still watch. Like I told him, anytime that it's like, you know, just your normal ghost hunt stuff like that. I don't mind watching that. It's just when they start touching Native American stuff, I don't like to watch about, and anything about demons, I don't like to watch about.
Oh yeah, the Crow. Yeah, the Crow. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, when you look at, okay, so what about the burial grounds?
The Indian
burial grounds?
Yeah, like in Pet Cemetery.
I don't have a problem seeing it because I even lived near some when I lived in Arkansas. I mean, you see them everywhere through there. There's just mounds, which I came to find out later. It's kind of horrible, but people break into them all the time. It just seems like real bad juju to me. But
yeah, that's what it is when you invite that stuff. There's a certain way of when you're like, I guess it depends on the person. Is inviting something that's like, I welcome this into my life. Like there's also this shut thing that you're like, I don't like what I see. I don't like what I'm doing, but I'm watching it. It's a weird, like, just try to describe.
But it really, like the movie you can kind of get your brain into. This is a movie.
Yeah.
it's been scripted, even though some of them are real life, but it's still in the past. But during like the live episodes of like Ghost Adventures where they were doing this demon stuff, it was just
like it's like whoa.
Yeah, it kind of just it's like if there is a gateway somehow, I don't want it connecting because I'm just watching a TV show.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it does happen. It's just I don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, there's YouTube, even like YouTube videos where they like things, like the cursed videos they call it, and then they start doing random things, calling out demonic like things on you, and I'm like, I
won't watch those either.
With that stuff, nope, I won't mess with that. I realize this all came from your question on Robert the Doll, but let me tell you something. No.
So does that fall in the category of The Ring? Like,
I mean, The Ring is. I like the concept of the movie. It's something different, but no.
See, I can kind of see that though. How what you're saying, Eric? How like that kind of concept of you watch it and it could get you kind of deal.
Yeah.
And I think certain things could be like if you open yourself up to certain things and you're not spiritually aware of what you're opening yourself up to, or you know what I mean, that it could somehow attach.
Well, the Terrifier, when it first the original introduction into Art the Clown, it came through the with the TV and everything, like how using that part of it, like where is it coming from, a demon, what type of vehicle is allowing that interception from a different place into our place.
Yeah.
I know the Ring DVD had this one, like if you hit the wrong or the right button, actually in this case, that the video would play and you'd have to unplug the DVD to stop it. Like once it stopped, it played, and it's the whole video. If you buy the Ring, it's a special, I forget what but you hit one specific button on your remote and it like takes control, and you're forced to watch the movie unless you unplug the thing. I didn't believe it at first, and I did it, and it did, and I unplugged it. I was like, I was like, no.
Well, what about Bloody Mary? I mean,
see, that's an example of opening it up, opening the door up. Like that's where you set yourself up for inviting some sort of negativity or some evil thing.
But see, that's also, when you think about it, Poltergeist is someone that can control something by thinking it over and over again or something like that. I mean, it's not specifically the thing that comes through, just the fact that it gets in your head and you can somehow mess with yourself. I don't know.
Well, it's like when you're late at night and you look at the wall and you think you see a spider, but it's not. You get up and it's not a spider. I mean, sometimes your mind is going to concept the tricks of just thinking something, or you think you hear a noise, and it's like you maybe think somebody's downstairs, and you go downstairs and there's nothing there to indicate anything, but you swear to God that you heard a noise. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's unknown, and like I said, my cousin and I literally were sitting at the table, saw somebody walk down the hallway. We to a T described what it looked like. We had ball bouncing, we had a lot of noise. I felt I was on the couch sleeping. It was like 2:30 in the morning. I could feel like the blankets tightening. Like, I mean, you experience stuff like that, and you're like, okay, like that stuff that's not a Hollywood movie thing to me. Like, that's real life I'm experiencing. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's there. And then when more people are seeing the same thing, you're not just the only one seeing it. And so there is a lot of interesting stuff out there that some people, say they don't believe in, but at the same time, like, where do people go? I mean, if people, when they die, I mean, there's, and I do believe that there are people that are trapped. There's people that, maybe they died a wrong death, and there's a lot of things that allow spirits to be malevolent. There's a lot of things that just, I mean, we have bad people in life, so I mean, they could still continue through the spirit world as a bad person. So I mean,
and not only that, you have elementals from native culture. You have, I mean, every culture has their own thing. Who's to say they don't have it just because of your religion?
Yeah.
I don't believe in that. I mean, I truly believe there's more here than we can see. That's just how it is, you know. But
Well, you have
that's my opinion.
Yeah, you have shamans. You have people. You know, the voodoo. You know, back in the days. I mean, there's all kinds of things where people in their culture found ways of intersecting with beyond. You know, and sometimes it's like the Freddy Krueger where she brought the hat back. You know.
Here's another question for you. Do you think governments are purposely overprescribing people so they can't communicate? I've heard this argument many times, and if you look back through history, up until about 100 years ago or so, like shamans still have the right to, but if you look at like the Egyptians, anyone, they always use spiritual enhancing drugs to communicate, and they used to hit it hard. So do you think governments are trying to kind of dumb us down so we didn't do that?
I wouldn't say, I wouldn't put it, I couldn't say yes or no. I mean, I would say that the possibility could be there. Like, I mean, I think it's kind of like a tug of war where, you know, one side is saying no, one side is saying yes, but they're both strong sides.
Definitely push on this, on at least in this country. I mean, they said it when people in England were watching, in the UK were watching the whole Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, like the whole interview. They were like, "Wow, Americans, like all their commercials are of prescription drugs."
Yeah,
so, I mean that it wasn't until really that and WandaVision that, you know, like the whole commercial at it followed. I'm like, oh, we really do. This country really does a lot of like of the push to, you know, prescription drugs. There's a lot of commercials about, you know, taking drugs. Why is that? I mean, definitely think that the pharmaceutical companies definitely have something to do with that, you know, making money. But what is it? Is there something else? Like, I don't put it past them that they're.
See me with the government, I always think there's something else.
Yeah, there's always something.
Well,
I do.
Sassy Cajun, hello. That's my partner.
Hi, Sassy.
Sassy.
Oh, we got to do Sassy. We got to do it.
Be your Charlie Brown. You can make me laugh when I wanna cry. In a world gone mad, we're on an all-time high, and it wouldn't be the same without you. We have yet so many stupid things to do.
Yeah, no, I know. We're gonna same thing. I gotta be at work in the morning too, and I mean I know, but
I'm like I gotta be up in 3 hours, but
well, I know it's hard sometimes because late nights, you know, sometimes it's hard to go to sleep too.
Well, I had it here. That's why I didn't. You know.
Well, what got me this morning? I charge my phone at night, right? But my cat has a tendency to move around a lot, and his tail knocked the plug out, so my phone didn't charge. So I didn't have my alarm go off this morning. So when I woke up, it was like I had 15 minutes to pretty much just get ready and go out the door and do what I had to do. So I was just like, oh, you know, because my cat will do that sometimes, and he moves around at night, and it's just like, you know.
That's better than when I had Pagliacci on my lap and the puppet on my lap, and I thought it moved, and I gotta find that footage where I freak out, and it was just because my cat went under me and moved my foot. But here I am, I wasn't operating the dummy, and it moved, and I'm like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah, but maybe I know Iconic, Brian. We're gonna Robert and I are gonna get back with our Scream stream at some point. That we want to dive into certain topics and stuff like that, and that'd be cool to have you come on, and we could have a show where we kind of dive into some of that stuff.
I feel like there's a lot here that we could talk about in terms.
Yeah, man, I'm down.
We haven't officially met, but it is nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you too, man. I've seen you on a couple other streams and chatted in. So
but yeah, I think it definitely there's a lot of doors to open heading into this year. I mean, with some things that are coming on movie wise, I know Candyman's supposed to come out in the summer, so I think definitely some topics, and I know that that's of interest for you. So yeah, obviously, just finding the right time slot for it. So. But we do this weekend. Robert is going to come on. We're on Sunday. We got the Dead Skeleton that we're going to dive into and just get into some of his history with his puppets and stuff. I know Chris is going to do some performing, and so this is gonna be an actually interesting weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. A lot going on. I know even on Friday myself. The Roo Crew wants me to come on. Their daughters want to interview me, so I told them I would do that. And yeah, so we got a lot going on. So you yourself, you have your tattoo, and that's coming out tomorrow.
I'm going to get my tattoo tomorrow.
Okay, but
and
you're
then I think it's either a week or two. I have to look. Is when we're going to do the live with Let's Start. I think it might be 2 weeks from tomorrow we're doing the live so that it's healed and I can show it off all right. But I've also got a bunch of boxes coming out, and I think it's the 26th we're doing the live for that. So,
and are you going to get in are you in the collectible swap for the one coming out?
Yeah, I'm in that.
Okay.
I'm definitely, me and Nicole, we're each doing a box for it.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So we did it for the Christmas one too, and had a bunch of fun when we each did a box. And I love watching people open stuff with ours. I can't help it.
Yeah, it's definitely addicting, to be in them. I at first I thought I wasn't going to do this one. I was like, I'm gonna, but then I was like, but they are fun.
They are. They're a blast.
And because at the same time, because you're always curious to see who you're going to get. And then when you get that person, you're like, okay, now I can have fun, building the box, And
last one was kind of rough because you didn't know who you had, so you kind of had to build the box and then ship it. And then when I found out that I had the luau, I'm like, oh. It actually hit pretty good. So
yeah, and he enjoyed it. And that's one of the things too. Yeah, you're like, okay, if I pull the luau, okay, I got to go sports. I'm thinking I'm going to go in different directions, but I mean, you obviously want to appease, somebody like that, because you're like, it's just, you feel like you have to, you just feel like you got to make sure you hit it spot on,
Yeah, you just want to see them light up when they open it, and just, I don't know, it was awesome when we got Christmas, and I had Sassy was the person that sent me my box. And I mean, the wallet that she sent me was the Batman Who Laughs, and I carry that thing every day now, and little picture frame, and the whole box was awesome. And it's just, I love passing it on. I mean, I really do. It's just a blast to do.
Yes, Sassy, that's why I played our intro. That you're right. It's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday. So I have, a lot. So LJ, thank you so much for being here and supporting like you always do. And LJ has a channel as well, and he posts videos. I'm kind of jealous of LJ because he talks about going all these places, like different states or countries.
I have an idea that I want to run by you, although I would rather say it. I think it's something unique. I don't want someone stealing the idea, but let's talk about it when you end the stream.
Yeah.
Just something that I was thinking about would be something cool to do to involve the whole community, as everyone we know.
I didn't see, somebody said, hey, Anthony. I didn't see Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony stopped in.
Oh, but it's like they're saying it now. Like he's here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. But yeah, definitely, guys. So, we're going to be heading out. I got to work. I got to get some sleep. Otherwise, sometimes I don't want to go to bed. I don't. But at the same time, I feel it in the morning. And I definitely, so I usually like right now, I'll go hop in the shower right before I go to bed. Because it's like, this was earlier before Mama J's stream was ending. I went out to go get laundry, and I was just, still light and everything. I was like, God, here we go. and it's just in the morning. It's so dark. So, there's Anthony. Hey, what's up,
And
Anthony?
everyone in the South, be careful tomorrow. I know we already have tornado watches for tomorrow, well, later today, and everything else. So, everyone in the South, if you haven't heard, be careful.
Well, yeah, and see that stuff like that. That's crazy. We don't really get much here, other than if we do get heat snowstorms. We get avalanches and stuff. But like, that's just crazy. How weather is in different parts of places.
See, when I lived in Arkansas, you got so used to tornado sirens that it kind of just, I don't even listen to them now because, dude, we got them every storm, like a couple days a week. You'd hear tornado sirens, and then in between, we'd have earthquakes. So
Wow.
it was weird.
What kind of earthquakes do you get there? Are they just like 5.8s, or do you get some big ones?
They've had monsters in the past. The San Andreas fault line is actually smaller than the one in Arkansas. And if it ever goes, they said that like Memphis and all that would be completely wiped off the map.
Well, there's certain parts of like California, the Pacific Coast Highway is starting to erode into the water. And this is a problem that I think some of us don't realize is, just Mother Nature. The one thing that we cannot defend against is Mother Nature. We can try to prepare as much as possible, but I was actually at the earthquake for the Giants and the A's in the World Series when they had that. I was actually at that game when they had the earthquake, and when I look back at it, how like with no phones and just the way that things are today, it's just totally crazy and mayhem. But just to be able to come out of that alive, was always, I look back at it because it could have went so many different ways. But I mean, like in Japan, they got the earthquakes. I mean, the tsunamis, like all this stuff that's out there is just like so scary because, when Mother Nature wants to do damage, she doesn't, ask our
Doesn't
permission.
care.
Yeah.
I have to ask, what did that sound like when you were there?
It was like everything was swaying. And the thing was, in the stadium, you saw all the players come out and their wives and families in the middle. And it was like everybody was just kind of like not sure what was going on. But then everything started swaying back and forth. And then they were telling us we were in the middle of an earthquake and that we were going to try to exit out as humanly possible, safety wise. And it was me and my aunt. And of course, driving with debris falling, not knowing what's going to collapse, like bridges, and not being able to reach anybody because we didn't have the phones.
Yeah.
But, that part of it was, and I was about 18, I think, 17 or 18. And I mean, it's a scary thought because, you're right in that center of your life where things are starting to go in a good direction. You're supposed to be at a World Series for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And a huge major earthquake that possibly could, that was ending some people's lives, but could have really damaged a lot more than what it did. So, I mean, that was my one experience, with Mother Nature. But for the most part, I haven't, been able to live in places that go through that,
Yeah. See, Arkansas surprisingly gets earthquakes a ton. Like, I didn't know that moving there. And I don't know if it's because I was in the country, but the biggest I was in was like a 5.3 at the time. And it was in the middle of the night, and it just sounded like two dogs at first growling. And then you heard this pop, and then everything started shaking. It was the weirdest thing because it was right after we moved there, too. But, oh, dude, I'll never forget that sound.
Yeah. It's definitely, like I said, Mother Nature. Whew, wherever you are, she strikes, and she'll strike in a mean, nasty way. So it's scary because our world it is getting older, and so I mean, there's things that they always say it's not in our lifetime, but I'm still not convinced 100% that something major couldn't happen while we're all still here today.
Something's gonna happen. I just have that feeling something's coming. I don't know.
Well, we're just getting too close. So. All right, guys. Well, everybody, appreciate you guys being here.
Hi,
Support
Welsh.
the chat. Welsh Dragon, how are you, bud? Appreciate all the support, all the love. You know, you guys are family. You guys rock. And, you know, until the next stream, like I said, we got Sassy and I Thursday. We got a great stream for you guys. You know, Mr. and Mrs. Pop, Beer to Pop, going to be here. So come check it out. All right. Well, you don't have to stay here. You really don't. You don't have to go home. But actually, you can't stay here because we're leaving. Wave goodbye, guys.
Stay.